Brackets right here. I think the Huntsman got a pretty good draw. They play Proto in them. And they played their Forefront or Face Falcons. So I think like Stallions P7 is a really tough draw for Stallions, but like I think they'll still be good. They'll play probably either, you know, saying like they'll play the loser, the Huntsman Face Falcons thing, and they can go on a little bit of a run. I don't know why. Why do people think that TK is cheating? It's so funny, bro. Like, are people like, I don't understand crack Fortnite kids who have insane aim. Like this shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. I don't know. Yeah, no problem, GG. I'm it out. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I've watched him play. Like, their team's like not that. The team's alright. He does make mistakes on the map, but he's a crack shooter. Like, a lot of these Fortnite kids, Oga's the same way. Like, they have insane aim. You need to, like, you know what I'm saying? Up early, yeah. I'm trying to, because I have to end the stream at 2. So I'm trying to get as many hours in before 2. But yeah, I'll be tuning in later when this is live. It'll probably be the call. For a bit. Because I'm going to watch the Knicks tonight. Big game for the Knicks. And I try and close this fucking series out. I'm praying, bro. Praying the Cat and fucking OG and Brunson to holy fuck close this out. I'm begging, bro. I'm begging. Who do I got winning the Elite? Low key, I think P7 probably will. But then whoever makes the final will be. I think I'm gonna be honest. If you're Stallions have a very good chance to make Pro-Am right now. Yeah, a really good chance. They're probably going to have to beat. If they make a run in this, they're probably gonna have to beat Huntsman. It's like my prediction is that P7 will make it through winners, and it's gonna come down to Huntsman and Stallions for that last spot. Luca and them, I wouldn't count out either. I wouldn't count them out. They're a little inconsistent, though. I don't know. They're a little day to day. The comp is like 10 times better than EU. You're aware EU won one of the events this year, right? You realize the MENA team won an event and got second, right? Like, you're aware. I mean, yeah, the competition's better than NA, yet fucking Rock has gotten first and second, so, you know. And if you go back even further, the last couple of years, if I were to sit here and show you the Challengers Open results from the last couple of years, you would see that EU teams actually do end up playing pretty well and occasionally winning a couple. So top end EU teams are very good. And to Gavzino's point, let's look at fucking P7's roster. Oh, wait. There's fucking 2 Europeans on this roster. Interesting. Top to bottom, NA has definitely got better talent, but I'm telling you, if you were to do like some coefficient system, I think it's going to be a lot more even than you think. Best player in the CDL right now is Belgian. Nah, the best player in the CDL, I mean, Abuz is good. The best player in the CDL is American. But sure. His teammate, I think his teammate's the best player in the game, and it's probably potentially the best player of all time when it's all said and done. But sure, I love. What do they keep calling each other on that team? They call each other fucking a big whoever. Big C. Big Z. Oh. Listen to Slayer. I like Slayer. I'm excited to see him develop as an artist because I think he's got like a really good, interesting spin on that style. You know what I'm saying? Like he goes to more like he took what Trippy was doing and he took it like even further, which I like. He's kind of like I could see him going a direction where his production is like kind of half Trippy, half like JPEG. You know what I'm saying? Once he starts really like developing the sampling, kind of like Peggy. It's like the kind of the same direction, not the same style rapping like Peggy. Like he's more in that like oozy, trippy style, you know. But I like it, bro. The production's good. Also super young. Is he like 18? I listened to this song yesterday. He hasn't won a ring in 5 years. He's the greatest of all time. I'm pretty sure if you asked everybody in the CDL, bro, I think if you ask players, Chris is going to be pretty high on the fucking list, is all I'm going to say. I think if you asked everybody in the CDL, who would you want to team with? I think it's going to be Simp and Merc 1 and 2. Would be my guess. It's been that way for 6 years. 7 years, actually. Kind of Black Ops 4. No, and right now the CDL go with the 3 rings. I agree. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I think it's a solid top 3. Like I said with Ernie, I think the key thing for Ernie this year is maturing into like he's no longer the rook anymore. Is maturing into the vet. I think that's an area where he talked a little bit about. He streamed this week and he talked like he's starting to get it. I'm starting to notice that he's slowly starting to understand. He's slowly starting to understand what he's got to do. He can't get carried by fucking 3 vet teammates anymore. Like he's one of the leaders now of his fucking squad. He's Arnie's starting to get it, bro, which I tip. Slowly starting to get it. Brandon is not leaving Optic. Brandon's a lifer for Optic, bro. Why does everybody think Brandon's gonna retire, bro? As long as their team is still good, bro. Everybody needs to be prepared for the fact that Optic's gonna make 0 changes this offseason. I don't know why people keep trying to like, oh, Brandon. Everybody on a team, if they play decent this year, they're going to run it back. Their team is very good. He's talked about not playing COD forever. I know everyone always says that. But he's getting paid a lot of money and his team's very good. They're literally been arguably number 1 team all year. They just haven't won anything yet. He's not going to get out early, bro. I'm telling you right now. Brand's got at least 2 years in him. Brand's gonna retire so Swooty can shine. That'd be really funny. Shout out to Big Swoot, man. Big Swoot is taking big advantage of his fucking Huntsman fucking pickup. How come Alec left FaZe after Vanguard? He got dropped. He didn't leave. Nah, Swoot knows what he's doing, bro. Speaking of knowing what they're doing, did you guys see the floor plan for Atlanta? So looks like we're gonna be somewhere in right here. If you're watching, I emailed EFG today to say, yo, like where in this are we? Well, we'll have the stage behind us, which will be really nice. The only thing I'm worried about is like how do we get to the bathroom? Oftentimes at events, they have this right side roped off. And there's like that way, like production people can walk back and forth. So my guess is we'll be able to just go this way and like get back here, where this looks like bathrooms back here. But no, this isn't Paris. I actually got info about Paris. So a couple of things about Paris. So let me finish my Atlanta thoughts. We'll get to Paris in a second. So first off, this is laid out like literally like this is laid out pretty much like an old MLG event. You've got your sponsor area. I think Optic probably has their watch party in a booth over here, unless they're putting it. I'm not really sure. I haven't asked Riley. You got challengers over here on the left side. And then the main stage. So this is like kind of major fours layout. But instead of the watch parties being over here, they're like here. Are there any inside pictures of the venue? I mean, it's going to look like a convention hall, bro. So, the one thing I need to figure out is how I'm dealing with the feeds. I know I've been talking about that all week. I'm almost done figuring that out. Yeah, it's VIP. VIP's in the front. It's right here. So Paris. So I gotta praise Gentlemates because I emailed them a few months ago and I said, hey, you know, what are you guys doing about watch parties at your event? You know, here's like all our technical information, like what I bring, like just to help you guys out. And they emailed us a deck and they're literally giving us everything. Like I didn't ask for like I didn't ask. I was like, yo, I'll bring this shit. Like they're literally gonna give us everything. Like I don't need to bring anything. So that's a W. The only problem, and I have to ask more questions, is not even seen Jason's tweet, is that maybe I can pull a photo of them. So the problem is that the suites in this arena have this is not like the suite that we're in. They might give us a different one. Have this window in them. And I'm a little bit worried. So they're going to give us our own box, W. I'm a little worried about the glare with the window because I don't think the window can be removed. So we have a call today. I'm going to send over a bunch of questions. We got time to figure out with Gentlemates, but I just got to work with them like on try to find the right spot. Like if we can move different suites, find like the right thing that works for us. Or what Tom and I might do, I know he was like not a fan of it, is we might just shoot from the seats again. So I don't know. We have to talk it through. We haven't really talked it through yet. No launches. I just like normal launch faces. How much does suites cost? I actually have no idea. I don't think it says. I think you just really gotta fucking, you know what I'm saying? There are more pictures of these suites? Maybe there are. I don't want to send you the photos that they sent me. I see if I see there's like another. Like they just have like lounges. I think they're all on one side of the arena, so We're gonna work through with them. I think we have a lot of seats though. I'm gonna ask them for more pictures, but we're gonna work through. We got plenty of time. It's a very solvable problem. Are they playing on a soccer field? I think they're cutting the arena in half. I think they're taking this arena and they're slicing it in half. That's what I think they're doing. But anyway, I think we'll be good. I think Geopolitics are gonna do a good job. So we just I gotta work through with I gotta work through with them on like trying to figure out like a spot allocation that makes sense for us. But we got plenty of time. That event's until the end of June, so we got like 2 months. I think we'll figure it out. Oh, that's a good song. I just skipped it. Who I think is going to get the pro? Oh, you're right. To carry the pro spot. I think it's either Stallions or Huntsman. But it could be. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like anyone could kind of make a run right now. Any challengers kind of. I don't know. Pretty tight. No, this event's going to be a W. I think this event will be good. This event will be good. I'm not really worried about Paris like being a shit event. The only thing is I think the schedule is going to be a little compressed. And so that'll just be something we have to manage, but I think the vibes will be good. What is it for West Coast? I'm gonna be honest. If you're a West Coast COD fan for that Paris event, you're gonna have to wake up early. I'm telling you right now. From what I'm hearing, the start times will be pretty early. So just it's the same problem as you had for Birmingham. You're just gonna have to it just is you're gonna have to hold the L on it. So we got some matches coming up. We're gonna do picks probably a little bit later, but we're gonna do some picks for the first 3 matches. Try to get those in today. And have a real think of what we want to do. Actually, do we have them rendered? Really? Why is this not? Wait, why is it broken? Huh, weird. There's no way all of these have. Can't change this. My imagine be like 2. PG more. Super more. But these aren't even correct. 1 second. Let me see. Let me see if they're correct on my local version. These are from the last one. Grand 4, yeah, that's why. Prediction for major 3 grand finals, Thieves and Optic, I think. But I don't know. I keep discounting phase at these events and I keep making a run. Yeah, no, it needs to be updated. All right, I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna have this update now. So, we have some Madden. I don't really want to play Madden right now. We got picked for Champions League finals. Arsenal and I mean Bayern down a goal going home, and I'm sure there's more goals left in that tie. Who the fuck knows, bro? I'm gonna say Bayern, but how's Tottenham doing? They need to win this weekend. Our Real ass because they have a very awkward fit up front. Thoughts on new NBA lottery? I think it's a W. It's gonna force teams not to. If you tank and you're actively terrible, you're not gonna have as good of a chance to get the #1 pick as say teams that having a mid-pack year. Bracket team for the Challengers team. I don't really have ELO. Challengers kind of hard. I don't have consistent stats for Challengers in a data file. So like trying to do some kind of team ranking, player ranking things would be really hard. I don't really have the data to do it. I don't know. Friday's matches, bro, all these are like. All these are like, bro. Friday's matches are going to be interesting. We'll say that. Cal Beansy sold Bush map 5 yesterday. Yep, I'll let Ben know. I'm sure he'll appreciate that, knowing Ben. Like, bro, like what? I'm sure Ben gives a fuck about that. Dons are down 1-4. I actually don't think they were down 1-5. I think they were down 1-4. But yeah, they fought back. I think the key thing for Stallions is, and the one thing that I think Ray is obviously helping them with, is just those guys definitely are very passionate. And like they just, because they're young, it's just not being too down themselves when shit doesn't go their way. And Ray being like a really good, you know what I'm saying? Ray helping them out is key. Yeah. What does our model think the best plays are? Marcus under map 3 against Optic. Purge more on the KD. Spark more on the KD. This is way off. Fire less again. Yeah, this is a free. This actually is a free. This is actually a fucking free. Unless they play Plaza. Fires looked really uncomfortable in Fires look really uncomfortable in S&D so far for Carolina. So I don't like taking a 5.5 less, but he just ends up being their pinch holding guy, and like I don't, you know what I'm saying. What else does it think is good? Byron more against Optic, no. He likes a Hook Merc combo 117. Gonna get 120. They get 60 each against fucking Boston. I don't know about that. I mean, what does it think? Okay. Boston definitely might play Colossus against Optic, low key. They don't got a lot of options. The problem for Boston is the two good hardpoint maps they're at are also the good ones for Optic. They're just so fucked in this series. EWC roster lock? I'm not sure. I don't even know what the fuck's going on with EWC, to be honest. I don't mind the combo more for Hook Merc. My problem is Kyler's been kind of like whatever the last couple of series. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Not thieves are not making a change the rest of the year unless they get back-to-back top 12s or some shit. Kind of likes both of the combos. Which combo do you like guys better? Brandon and Ant? I mean Shotzi Dashy at 115.5 is actually not that much. You need 58 each. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the Kyler Mace. What else is like? Where's Byron? Byron's been having a real rough go now. I want to see the S&D. He's such a passive S&D player right now, and I think that may actually just be fucking free, honestly. Nah, he's been pretty active in search. He's had the 0-6 against Miami where they looked so lost. Maybe stay away from that. Oh. Yeah. C9 LAT. I don't think we're going to get any value in this. We should just take Abe Moore. And this is a series where we just take the Abe Moore. He's been averaging like 60 per in every series. In the grand finals, but like against shitters, like. Because there's going to be Colossus in this series. I mean, realistically, the other thing we should do. Oh, they don't even get a simple 4 combo. I told you guys the days of the 56.5 04 money printer is over, bro. I'm glad that we made it almost a stack out of it last weekend, but that shit is so over, bro. Oh man, we got a nice 2 slips out of it, like actually just milking it, and now it's just gone. That shit's just gone, bro. Major thing will have multiple streams. It's gonna have 4 stages. It's gonna have 4 stages. Tom and I gotta think through on the watch party how I want to do the setup. Because I'm getting all 4 feeds. So you got a question? Read my past messages. So if thieves do good at champs, you think they stick no matter what body Teams are not making a change the rest of the year unless they get back-to-back 12s. Now, after the season, yeah, they may, you know, they might, you know, make bigger changes. But like for the rest of the season, no. After the season, it's going to really depend on what is going on in a couple different teams. You know, I don't know. We'll see. Chris is FA, Joe Deceives is FA, Scrap and Hydra FAs. There's a lot going on. Falcons the most obvious destination. I really, really, really got to keep saying this. I don't think it's a certainty that Falcons are going to go spend crazy money this offseason. If they feel like Knox and Genel and Roxas, if they can, they might want to go. Bro, they are very much tied to trying to develop Saudi players. I don't know if they want to go full super team in this, and that may just be the benefit of. I'm gonna tell you who I think is gonna win the most if that happens is Gentlemates and FaZe. It's gonna end up being a bidding war between those two teams, I think. And if Falcons don't do it, and I think FaZe will probably win that. To be honest, I think this might be a huge that decision might help FaZe a lot. So we'll see. You think the Lakers choke now? They lost a close game last night, but they may need a vintage LeBron Game 7 situation. Optic is not going to make changes, bro. Optic's not going to make changes. And I'll be honest, if they drop Kyler, they're going to have to. The other three players are going to have to get much better at their communication. There's gonna need to be a big adjustment. If they're dropping in the hypothetical like Hook for Samp or something, like the comms are gonna need to get better. They're gonna stick, bro. They're gonna win the event or two this year, Optic, and they're gonna stick. I don't know why. If it's an Optic fan, like you finally have everything you want. I don't know, like I don't know. They don't need more slang. Their team is good. They just got to play better in fucking last match on Sunday. Like that's really all it comes down to, chat. Hold on, I'm making an espresso shot. One sec, chat. Quick commercial break. I'm making an espresso shot. One sec. Quick commercial break. cold. I put tequila in my espresso shot, bro. That sounds like the grossest shit of all time. If anything, you would put Bailey's in the espresso shot, because Bailey's at least gonna feel like you're just adding, you know, boozy milk. Tequila sounds crazy. Oh, we're scrolling the beginning of the song. I'm excited for Iceman next in 2 weeks, bro. Alright, what do I want to do? Fire. What do I want to do? We just keep milking the 04 more. I feel like we just keep hammering it until it doesn't work. I think we just keep, bro. He has been on that crazy streak of breaking 60. Like, I don't. We just keep pumping it, bro. That's why I make sure I feel good as far as S&D fucking bullshit. Let me take this off real quick. No, what was that? Soggy, what happened? No, I don't know what C9's doing. I don't know what C9's doing. No, I feel slightly better than yesterday. I hated yesterday's stream. I'm gonna do a face thing. We do it with 04. Excuse me. I'm too deep. I'm in too deep. No, I'm in too deep. Might just do a Nia map 3. Probably just a Nia map 3 angle. Give me Scar, and he's pretty good, Scar. What are they giving us at 24 half? The better play is Abe. Like an Abe map 1. Probably Colo. Probably Colo map 1. I'm in too deep. It's really high. It's really high. Especially because C9 are not bad S&D. Abe hasn't hit this. This is pre-meta at that point, but even on the new meta, he's 4-3 against it. No, sorry, he's 4-2 against it. The only thing is these have been 9-8 rounds. Like his KPRs are still pretty good. You know what I'm saying? His KPRs are still good. He's got 44 in 11, 20, 28, 36, 44, 53. He's got 44 and 53. He's like pretty good KPR though. It's like 0.8 KPR. I mean, as long as C9 don't get blown out. I mean, they've been playing close S&Ds. Generally. They play Thieves, I know, but C9 are also a good S&D team. Might just ride with it, bro. What are you talking about, Craig? Futures lay with every champion. That sheet, guys, the one I was just looking at, is you got to pay for access. It's not my sheet. It's somebody else's sheet, so. Who do I think wins NHL NBA? I would do Colorado, OKC, Spain. This is lost Yamal. Actually, no, Yamal will be back. Spain. Oh, NFL and MLB are the hardest. I have no idea who's going to win the NFL. I have no idea. MLB, like, surely the Dodgers don't win, right? You have Georgia football winning this year? All right, bro. Okay. Brazil ain't winning it, bro. That'd be Carlo Ancelotti's best coaching job. If Brazil win, Ancelotti has to immediately. If Ancelotti gets a Brazilian World Cup after all the trophies he's won with Real Madrid too, he's got to go so high up on the all-time coaching list. If he actually is the one coach who gets Brazil to win a World Cup, that'd be fucking crazy. I'm sorry, if Ancelotti gets that done, that's actually an insane job at him. I'm saying this 3-pick, by the way. Abe map 2 more. 04. 1 through 3 in the Kyler Merck combo. I'm going to do another slip with Tommy later, but this is what we're going to send as our early look 3-pick for Friday. The one I was looking at is, I linked it earlier. Right here. 04. More combo. And A map. Ohio State's got a hard schedule this year, though. Ohio State's got a really hard schedule. They have a very difficult schedule. I'll show you. Their schedule's pretty tricky this year. At Texas, At Indiana, home to Oregon. Like, I think they may lose 2 games this year. At Texas is not a, like, this is gonna be a tough road game. At Indiana, I think will not be easy. At USC, I think it's fine. Home to Oregon, this is a big game they're gonna have to win. We have much better home games this year than last year. Look at Georgia's. I mean, but that's just SEC cheese. I don't see NCAA football. That's right here. You guys realize the Big Ten has won the last 3 national championships, right? Like, we're aware of that, right? You can complain about Big Ten schedules all you want. You're aware that the SEC has lost the last 3, right? And the Big Ten has won the last 3, right? Like, we're acutely aware of this fact, okay? Just want to be clear. You know what I'm saying? Georgia and Bama were running shit before that, but now we're in the Big Ten era, you know? The fuck is this mix? Okay, these are all free. This one's obviously a fun game. OU and Vandy are dubs. Florida home dub. Wait, their schedule is... They have to go to Ole Miss. Nah, they've no... Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. Georgia's have to go on the road to LSU this year. They got a great... Wait. They got a great schedule draw. Wait, Georgia got a really good schedule draw this year. They don't have any hard away games other than one. They don't have to go away to LSU, who I think will play better this year. They don't have to go away to Texas. They have to go away to A&M. The only hard game they have that's an away game was that away to Bama game. What was it? Yeah, the only hard away game there is this one. At Ole Miss, I'm not an Ole Miss believer this year. I think they're at South Carolina. South Carolina are frauds. So, like, Georgia might get a great schedule draw. The problem is, I don't know if that's going to lead to them, you know, playing good then once they get into the playoff. Like, that shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Amaret, I agree with that. The top end Big Ten teams are really good. You know what I'm saying? And the SEC got whomped. I mean, that Bama Indiana game was a fucking embarrassment last year. At the Rose Bowl. No, it's not a Mickey schedule because Georgia still has to play. Like, Oklahoma's good. Like, Vandy were good last year. Florida could be better this year. Ole Miss aren't bad. South Carolina's not bad. The problem is, like, they don't have... I expect them to... Bro, Georgia's home record is unbelievable the last, like, 10 years. Georgia's home record the last 10 years is, like, unbelievable. I actually looked this up once. Georgia football home record last 10 years. They're 50-4 under Kirby Smart at home. So, I mean, they just lost to Bama. That is true. They lost to Bama in that weird game in September last year. This is a weird game. Georgia played terrible in this game off the rip. Outside of that, though, I mean, they didn't lose another home game that year. Smoked I played Ole Miss at home, Florida at home. They beat Texas at home last year. And they lost Ole Miss in the fucking quarters, which is comedy, but. Well, Carson Beck wasn't that good to begin with, so. The 72-team tournament in college basketball, nobody asked for that, bro. Nobody asked for that. Ochoa is Fabrizio's tweeted that Ochoa is playing his 6th World Cup and he's retiring. This guy Ochoa is gonna do the same shit he does every oh my god, he just does the same shit every World Cup. He just turns the world's best keeper at the World Cup. Every World Cup. Also, the fact that he's played 6 is crazy. Is that not crazy to anyone else? He played 6 World Cups. Is that not crazy to anybody else? I guess for a keeper, it's a lot more doable. But 6 is gross. Six is crazy. By the way, can we talk about how boring the game was yesterday? I had all these shitty Arsenal and fucking Atletico fans tweeting at me like, stop calling it a haram ball matchup. What are you talking about? Atletico Madrid has scored the 3rd most goals in fucking La Liga this year in fucking Champions League. And it was an absolute snooze of a game, bro. Neither team could finish, and the only goals that got scored were off of fucking bullshit, off of fucking penalties. Like, how is Sahith in the field this week? What do you mean? What do you mean, how is he in the field this week? How a fucking question is that? It's like top 25 in like the PGA Tour rankings this year. I fear it's right on Bush. What do you mean? He's like 74 OWGR, but he's also like top 25 on the PGA Tour. Sky's gonna win this weekend, bro. Get it? He's at like plus 400, bro. Just to get like, if you want to just make free money, just put money on fucking Sky to win this weekend. What happened with LIV Golf? The PIF is pulling their money, and so they got to go find funding elsewhere. It might be cooked. The PIF put out a statement today and basically said that they're only funding for the remainder of the season, and then LIV's got to find more money or they're cooked. Basically, the PIF is, I think the issue is that, well, not to get too political, I think the problem is that this Iran thing's not going to end anytime soon, and it's only going to get worse, and Iran's going to continue to support the Houthis, and they're going to have to continue to have like missile defense. So they don't want to keep spending hundreds of millions on this shit. So, what's going on, Core? PIF does fund EWC, but I think they're continuing to fund EWC. I think that one's more of a closer to home thing. Falcons, I don't know. I don't know where the Falcons money comes from. Exactly. I don't think anyone knows. Potentially the royal family. Who knows? But yeah, Liv's cooked. I mean, Dutch, there's no way for me to talk about without talking about the politics of what's going on. Like, there's just drivers evading taxes from all the Italian Grand Prix since 2020. Bro, like, what is with the Italians and not paying taxes? No fucking shot. Bro, what is it actually a thing? No fucking shot. This is actually a thing? No, but there's always something going on in Italy, bro. There's always something going on with people paying taxes in Italy, bro. Yes, Zips, they do. And they will continue to fund ESL Face It. I don't think, again, you have to understand that listen, MBS is obviously the de facto leader of the country. I don't know how much he cares about cruise lines and professional golf. I do know from talking to people that the royal family loves video games and are very passionate about video games. So my guess is that they'll continue to care about gaming and care less about shit like golf and cruise lines and unsustainable construction projects in the north of the country and shit like that. So now, do I think that ESL Face It could get split up again? Potentially, but that's been rumored for a while about a reorg. Richard Lewis has kind of reported that for a while. So I have no idea, Chirp. They signed 2 other DTs, so apparently DJ Reader's asking price is too high, but they'll get more. I don't think so, Cole. I don't think so. The thing is, EWC is interesting. I don't know what's going to happen with EWC. I don't. I think the spend is league smaller in EWC and than this than Liv. Liv was losing hundreds of millions a year. They were spending astronomical amounts of money on Liv. Liv's annual losses were approximately $600 million a year. So I think EWC probably cost them maybe a third, a fourth of that. But yeah. Well, yeah, they're definitely overspending, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's easy for them to turn off a $500 million spigot, you know? Yeah, no, they've lost a lot. I don't know about 5 billion, but it's not. The Liv's not close to making money. Why are they spending so much? I mean, vendors, the prize pools, a whole bunch of shit. Big names in Liv is Brahm and Bryson, the two biggest. But it sounds like Bryson's renewal is up this year, and he's not a guarantee. Phil is washed, and Rom, I think, took a big check in getting generational wealth, but he's gonna probably end up doing what Brooks did. He'll end up getting back on the PGA Tour, writing a big fucking check, make it happen, but it won't matter because he'll have made fucking stupid money the last 2 years. Now, it's been reported. There's some reporting on from I think Golf Digest about it today. Let me find it. Golf Digest has learned that representatives from multiple LIV players contact the PGA Tour to discuss the potential return. People familiar with the conversation say a path back to the PGA Tour will exist, with conditions are expected to be considerably more restrictive than those granted to Brooks. And Brooks had to write a big check, forego a cut of the player fund, and a bunch of other shit. I mean, yeah, those guys will have to do what Patrick Reed did. They'll have to go play DP World Tour and get conditional status through that. But guys that have won majors, aka Bryson and Rom, they'll want back. They're just gonna have to write a big check. And to be honest, for Bryson, the key question is I think they're gonna need to relax their, and they should do this anyway, is they need to relax their restrictions about Bryson's ability to create content on the golf courses. Roll-Ups kind of talked a little bit about it. I think that will move the needle decently for Bryson. What would that look like? I think relaxing his ability to, during practice rounds, be able to have his cameraman inside the ropes and giving him the ability to record his own highlights during tournaments in the same way that media moves around. But I think that the tour has got to not. Roll-Ups talked a little bit about it. Like, they're aware of that issue. They understand the balance they have with regard to their obligations with other media partners. But I also think that opens up the door to collaboration with, say, Bryson and CBS, Bryson NBC. Like, I think the fact that they're open to it is big. Can they structure something that makes the members happy? I don't know. But like the PGA, I think understands that, like, Yeah, no, I follow James Nicholas. Fun fact, JP, the GOAT, who might be lurking in chat, JP played hockey with James Nicholas back in the day. Because he's also from Westchester, from New York. I don't know if JP's in chat, but But yeah, I think they're listen, I gotta be honest, Roll-App's doing a good job. This is what Spinner said in JCap. Offered him a fair trade, he just wants to benefit more. Bruh, Spencer is being a fucking prick about trading for DJ Reader, bro. I'm sorry. We had a trade in the beginning of the year, and he was trying to trade me a late third for Reader, like at the beginning of the season. I said, bro, let's just do a pick swap. I'll send you a pick back. Like, I'll even it out. And now he's being a fucking prick about it. And it's actually so annoying, bro. I actually think it's ridiculous that the co-commissioner is trying to trade rate people. It does not look good for the league, to be honest, with what Spencer's doing. So I got really annoyed yesterday about that. It was actually a prick move out of Spencer. He wants a D tackle. Just send a fucking third pick. Like, holy fuck, we're playing one more season after this. It's literally not that serious. My handicap's like an 11.5 right now. How does the league work? It's just an online franchise league. Just like any other. You play an online franchise league with your friends. Why are people telling me you're talking shit? Because I don't appreciate your fucking trade offer. I don't appreciate how you're trying to justify it. And I think it's a bad look for you as co-commish to be trade raping people. And then I see what you're talking about in chat about this situation that you're negotiating, you know? Oh, I'm in a position of weakness. Okay. All right. Because I'm the one that has a player available and you're the one that has picks. And I could just let DJ Reader go to free agency because I don't give a fuck. So, but you need a D tackle. So there have been plenty of other D tackles traded for the price that I'm asking for. So either you trade for it or not. I'm telling you the price. So I don't know what you're waiting for, bro. There's been plenty of other D tackles traded for thirds who have been less, by the way. By the way, for example, Spencer, for example, and I can't wait for you to fucking justify this. Fucking Javon Hargrave got traded, who's 32, by the way, with a 2-year contract for a third-round pick between Derek and Riley, and that was 3 days ago. And I would argue that Reader is better than Javon Hargrave. So if you're going to sit here and now try to spin that, because Hargrave's also in his early 30s, feel free. But I'm telling you it's a third. So if you want him, it's a third. Okay? I'm giving you the benefit that we could run back the original trade at this point. That I'm giving you. But you saying it's a fourth is just ridiculous, bro. Like get an actual fucking grip. Okay. Whatever, bro. The original trade was not a fourth. It was a third. Don't lie. It was a third-round pick. It was not a fourth. It was not a fourth-round pick. So now we're just lying in chat. Now we're just straight lying in chat. Okay, then it's fine. I don't give a shit. Don't care, bro. I'm not Spencer. I'm not gonna get trade raped, bro. I'm not just desperate like that. Now the way that you have conducted this has made it now as I'm standing on fucking principle. So yes, maybe if you had played this a little bit better, I'd be down to just chalking for a fourth. Now I'm actually making it a fucking point to not actually give you the satisfaction of that. So you pissed me off enough in this situation that I actually don't give a fuck at this point. So congrats, good work out of you. Nice, good job. I don't give a fuck about Romeo Dobbs, bro. I don't. A respectfully different position. So that doesn't even make sense. No, Nub's got the Chiefs. This Kyle Porter tweet kind of makes sense about Liv. I'm not sure and I don't care. I don't want to think about Madden today. It pissed me off yesterday. Trying to go 24 hours, getting annoyed about this fucking league. I think Kyle's point here is a little bit key. I think part of the problem with Liv, bro, the Madden thing is very simple. I gotta stop getting tilted and just play the game that I know how to play. When I do that, I'm not an idiot. It's not about I think the problem is I just gotta close chat. I gotta turn the stream on and close chat. It's just not that complicated. Yeah, I do that. I think I'll play way better. I'm the person in the league that gets the most viewers streaming. That's fine. I'm not complaining about that, but it's just a lot of trolls, and I just get checked. I just gotta close chat. It just is what it is. I'm sorry if the Madden streams are gonna be less entertaining, less interaction with chat. I have to stream them, so like I don't know. You have to be super locked in. Honestly, the tour is going to boom even more. I think two things. The problem with Liv conceptually is that they try to make everybody care about this team shit, and nobody cares about the team shit because it's very hard to follow. And the teams are not compelling. There's not storylines between the teams. There's not history. There's no reason to care about the teams. I actually care more about the TGL teams than I do about Liv teams. Because at least with TGL, you see the personalities of the teams, and you can like root for something. I don't give a fuck about half these, most of these Liv teams. It's just boring, okay? And the best player story they have is the Anthony Kim thing. But that gets to the second problem, which is Liv has done a good job in markets that are underserved by golf, South Africa, Australia. But that's makes it very tough for them to draw NA viewership and get NA sponsors. Like they're not going to be able to go to premier courses and get insane draw in NA in the US. And conceptually, it just like until they got over that problem, like I don't know. Now for the PGA Tour, they're trying to compress the schedule, and I think really go hard in the summer because I think they see an opportunity with no NBA, no NHL, no football going on, no college football going on. That their only competition is Major League Baseball, and during the summer, they think that's their best chance to go hard. Because they know in the spring that people are only going to care about the majors and the big tournaments. But the summer is where there's opportunity for them. It's going to come at the compression of schedule and pissing off the bottom of the PGA Tour. But, I mean, that's a whole political thing. I don't think roll-up strategy is that bad. We got to see how the calendar lays out. And to be honest, roll-up is trying to nail this because he's also trying to get Roger Goodell's job after Roger Goodell fucking retires. So, just food for thought on that. Don't be surprised if Brian Roll-up does this thing, the PGA Tour kills it, and then in 5 years, he's a commissioner of the NFL. Caleb, I think actually that is part of the issue, but I think the problem is if you watch a LIV Golf broadcast, I don't, like, it's so hard to care about the teams because so many of the players are fucking mid. And so many of the teams are just, the team competition is hard to follow with the shotgun format. It's very hard to follow. And candidly, the problem with their shotgun format is the groups don't hold pace. And there's just a lot of golf going on at the same time. It's hard to just know. You know what I'm saying? I think the thing is almost like the Zurich team format's a better team format because at least in twos, everybody's playing in pairs off the tee together. And it's easier to follow. No, I didn't see that at Casino, but that's funny. No. That's insane, Ivy. That's a good pick. You going to Cadillac? I have Cadillac open on my other monitor right now. That's a Rory skipping the last 2 or 3 signature events. Well, the thing is, the PGA Championship is in 2 weeks when we're actually at. Why is it that every time we're at a CDL event, Spencer, are you in my chat? Why is it every time we're at a CDL event, there's a fucking major going on? I don't know if Spencer raged out of here and went back to fucking cap stream after I cooked him, but bruh, like I don't blame Rory for skipping this one because he doesn't want to play 3 back-to-back weekends. He can go play Quail Hollow next week and then play Romanic. Like, I don't see the problem in that. Like, you know, like it's kind of a smart play out of him. Playing 3 back-to-back weekends when the only thing he really cares about at this point is winning majors. Like, I don't blame him. So, it is what it is for Rory. And it makes sense to me considering the schedule that's coming up next few weeks. It just is what it is, bro. Dream course to play? Pine Valley, Augusta. What else? Probably like Bandon. Sawgrass should be up there. I think the Sawgrass layout's kind of cool. Pebble. It's a pretty good list. Clubs normally last? It depends. Cabot's a good one, yeah. Cabot course would be good. I mean, wedges usually last like 2-3 years. Your irons could last a couple of years, though. Driver every couple of years. So. Monterey, yeah. I want to do a Monterey trip for sure. I'm trying to go out west this year and go play some golf with fucking Kason. At some point. Yeah, Spyglass is pretty cool. I'd play Spyglass in Cyprus. Dylan wants to talk picks with me. I mean, sure, I already placed the lineup, but okay. I'll be in TeamSpeak.
Connected. Channel switched. Microphone muted.
There's a 3-pick I put in chat. Actually, let me update this sheet with it. Update my fucking sheet. But yeah, I'm trying to play golf with the case on. It's tough. Kayson's not the world's greatest text backer, unfortunately. So I gotta kind of just gotta keep harassing Kayson until he responds. Because this is just the MO with Kayson. He's just not a good text backer, bro. This is what it is. Pacific Pops. Where is this in San Jose? Oh, sorry. No, this is Hacienda Heights. This looks like a nice course. Then Kayson, I gotta do the 1v1 at Champs, probably. Looks nice. Yeah, I mean, I just want to come out and just, because I got air miles, you know what I'm saying? This year, like, I'm going to use those air miles for some golf stuff, so. I got to talk to Crowder. Crowd Deezy and I got to find some golf time. And then, but that might be more of a fall thing, to be honest, in Texas. I got to talk to Chris. My golf plans are go to Dallas at some point in golf this year. Try to go out west with Kayson. I'm gonna play a really nice course, I think, in Atlanta with Hilton in a few weeks, and then try and do a Vegas trip in the fall because Paul said that depending on the time, you can get me on some tracks. So. The summer is tough just because it's so hot. Going any World Cup games? Not at the moment. Let's go, Reb. Go to Vegas Grand Prix. I mean, that would be sick, but you know, where are you playing in Atlanta? I think we're playing Atlanta Athletic Club. I think. I don't know. I think that's where we're playing. I gotta ask Hilton what the plan is. Yeah, I'll bring my clubs. It's like a 1 hour flight. Like Atlanta's the easy flight. Atlanta's the easiest event to go for me. It's literally a 1 hour flight both ways. They had a second tree back on 18W. That's a W, Caleb. Athletic Club is good. Yeah, I mean, we've been trying to arrange this round for a while. I don't know which of the two courses we're playing, but maybe we're playing both. I don't know. I gotta talk to Eldon. I'm flying in early on Wednesday, like super early on Wednesday right now. Like super early, like getting at 8 a.m. on Wednesday, so. I mean, the other course I'd like to play in LA is. Oh, it's over here. Fuck is it? Right here, right? That's Brentwood. Where's fucking. Riv. This is Riv, right? Is Riv here? Is Riv? Yes. I was like, I'm trying to see where's the fucking first tee. It's right here. Is the GTA 5 golf course real? Yes, it's kind of a mix of a bunch of different courses. It's mostly inspired by Wilshire. It's a mix of a couple of different holes from some of the courses that are like in the middle of the city. I'll play Riv. There's someone in my chat who came in a while ago. Is a member of Riv. No one wants to talk to me? I'm in TeamSpeak, bro. Like what? I'm listening, I'll play anywhere in LA. Like I said, I'm gonna hit up K-Ston and be like, yo. It's not hard for me to get to LA. I'll come fucking for a weekend and we'll play. Especially in the off season. Naples golf? Yeah, I know Naples got good golf. Obviously a lot of good golf in Florida. Pretty much anywhere you go. Got you, JDR. I got you. Mike Trout's golf course in New Jersey, but there's no way that should just open. There's no chance I'm getting on. Crimson Reserve. This course not open yet. It's a new Alabama golf club. It's a new Alabama golf club. Yeah, it's the new one. I saw their practice for state. They had some TikToks of their practice area. It looked really nice. The new Alabama golf club, their new fucking course. Look kind of cool. Oh, there's fucking shit doesn't work. My favorite course in Ohio. Did I been to Muirfield? Did I played? Probably the Virtues. Well, Yale's going over a reno though. Yale golf course is undergoing a reno right now. Yeah, I'm not surprised it's expensive. I gotta get on Crimson. I gotta get on Scarlet and Gray. I haven't been able to do that yet. Bro, Dylan wants to talk picks. Where the fuck he at though? I don't got all day. He thinks Chad is lying? Bro, no way. We're going to just do this fucking back and forth. It's updated now. We're going to start to get more clarity this week on where this all sits, but it's more going to eliminate a lot of these options. This is where the 3-2-2-3 tiebreakers. There's just too many scenarios. So we're just not going to really get those until next Saturday. This looks great. Yeah, I like the UX redesign. I think it's a lot more readable now. And the champs thing, I mean, really, guys, it comes down to Carolina's got to at least get top 4. Otherwise, like, it's pretty much chalk for them. Because, like, even if this
User
happens,
joined
Yo,
like,
what's good,
yo,
man?
Microphone
what's good, Mr.
activated.
Dillon? How's your morning going?
It's been good, man. I'm just catching up on the Bush or P7 face Falcons match from last night.
It was a banger.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm in the Game 5 Plaza. Did you want to talk to me, Ben? Or was my chat lying to me?
No, they came and said you want to talk to me.
Oh my God. They've been saying this for 10 minutes. They said, BENJ wants to talk to you in TS. BENJ, they were doing the same thing to you, BENJ?
Yeah, we're getting cheesed.
We're getting cheesed. Oh, these guys are fucking brain dead.
Yeah, we're getting cheesed, Dill.
Wait, Ben, I was watching like the start of your stream, but how yesterday? But how was the your Madden game?
I don't want to talk about Madden, Dill.
Did you get cooked?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you used to be good at Madden. What happened?
I don't want to talk about it, Dill.
Wait, Ben, what's wrong? Do you want to do picks? Will that make you feel better?
If you want to talk about picks, we can talk about picks. I'm not going to talk about Madden.
Ben, we don't need to talk. Move on. Forget it. We don't need to talk about Madden, BenJ. We don't need to talk about Madden. I don't care about Madden. Listen, I'm not going to play a virtual video game trying to be an athlete professional. If I wanted to, I would just be a professional athlete. I don't
Fair
need
enough.
to play a video game to see that. But don't worry. I don't care about Ben. I don't care about that, BenJ. I don't care about Madden. You could be 0-8 and I don't care. I'm still going to respect you and look at you as a true friend.
I appreciate it, Dill.
What do we think it was oh, wait.
Microphone
I mean,
muted.
fair enough. They need to figure out Miami. I agree. They need to figure out that
Wait,
matchup.
Ben, do you have any picks in for tomorrow?
activated.
Yeah, I already did a 3-slip. I have 04 more 1-2-3, Hülkenberg more 1-3 combo, and then a BZ more map 2.
What do you think about the Purge more? 0.77 KD.
I mean, it is too low. I just don't like playing the purge squares
Why? Why is that? Like you don't have faith in him?
because they're playing Optic and they can get raffle stomped and he can like go neg 35. You know,
I mean, it's definitely a chance, but like,
Austin's.
what is a 0.77? Is that like -10?
I mean,
as long
assuming
as
that
it
he
doesn't
gets 50 kills, it's like if he gets 50 kills times 7, like he drops goes like 38, 39, 50.
He could go 39 and 50.
Nah, so it'd be like I'm doing the math the wrong way. It'd be like 50 and like 68. Like you'd have to go neg 15 or 17.
Bro, he could do that.
I don't know, bro. I mean, you can feel free to put your money on Purge, but like
I already have 2 slips on Purge, BenJ.
have your Purge squares been hitting when you keep doing this?
Well, I don't think I've really. No. The one time I took his less, he actually went more. That's when he dropped like 80 kills in 3 maps. And he still
So
lost.
his square right now is at 0.77. He dropped a 0.77 against Miami, a 0.9 against Toronto, 0.64 against Optic, a 0.78 against Miami.
You dropped
and
the
a 0.8
0.64 versus Optic?
first phase.
Oh, okay. Well, I think other than that, I have some good. So wait, Ben, here. Look, I'll tell you what my picks are for tomorrow.
What do you got? What do you got?
Let's see. Open lineups. Okay.
Yeah, I saw you
I
guys.
have
You know,
some-
shit's crazy.
I have some good stuff going. So I got the Ocus less map 3, 22.5, less map 3. I feel like that's a lock.
That's a good one. Yeah, they're fucking
And,
buns. Oh, really?
and I think they're not gonna play Scar.
The last time they played these, they played Scars, so I don't know about that.
I think they're gonna play Well, they got cooked by Thieves on Scar.
Yeah, but that's like the
Didn't
only
they?
overload map they play. They're gonna play these on Exposure. You think?
Well, they got cooked by G2 on Exposure too. So like, and Thieves' best map is Scar, so they might just be like, bro, like we got to try something different versus Thieves.
I don't know. I think they're just cooked anyway. Okay, I don't hate it. What else you got?
Well, I have the Encourage Ocus less map 3, Hide more map 2 at 6 kills, and Purge more 0.77 series KD.
So you,
The power play.
so you decided on a slip to pick the 2 worst teams playing tomorrow. to make all your picks on. You're just gonna make picks on
Whoa,
C9 and
not
Boston.
all my picks. Tomorrow, I still haven't seen the maps. We're still gonna put picks in tomorrow when the maps come out, BenJ.
Yeah, but like take advantage of some of these like opportunities that like this is what I'm saying. Like 04 is still underpriced at the moment.
Is he?
Yeah, I mean, bro, he's been.
Okay, what about this? What about this? What about this one? Purge more. So Purge in another slip. This is a flex play though. Abuza more 1.05. Nezra less 55.5. Map through 1 through 3. Ook more 1.07 series KD.
I don't like a Hook more KD.
Really?
No, I would play Kyler Kills. I wouldn't play his KD right now. Like he's just been pretty bang on average against those KD squares. I think there's just more on offer just because like they're gonna play bang on maps in that series. Like I would just play the 1-3s because like Boston and them both like really like Boston and them all have overlapping maps. It's gonna be Colossus, Den, or fucking Scar. Like I don't think Sake is gonna make it in this series. I think Boston will ban it.
All right, Ben, help me make another slip.
Unless FaZe just try, unless Optic try to play like Gridlock or some shit, you know.
What should I do?
Well, the play. Okay, so here's the thing. I really like the 04 square. It's been a money printer recently. Like he's so underpriced now in this meta. Because he has dropped in his last 5 series 86. I want the long OT. 62, 65, 68, 69, 72. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it should be a bang out. They should get Colossus, right?
Yeah.
So you want me to take 04 more 1 through 3 is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't hate that. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the way 04 plays with NPC, it's always a bang out.
The map 2s I went through, the one I was thinking about is Fire plays their kind of like pinch holder for Carolina, and like
Yeah.
55 is hard to take a less on, but he's not a confident or high kill
On map
SND
2?
players. Yeah. I was thinking about it.
Well, what map do you think they would play versus FaZe? Did you deduce the maps?
Well, FaZe haven't played Gridlock Search. Carolina probably won't play them.
Carolina's gonna veto Scar. They have a hard veto of Scar.
Then it could be Raid, it could be Den, it could be.
I feel like 50 or 5.5 is low, to be honest.
It is low. That's why I didn't end up playing it because I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be Fringe. We're gonna see Fringe probably, and then probably it could be Den, depending on FaZe vetoes there or wants to work on the map. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, the other play is you could take a Fireless KD. I feel like Carolina's gonna get cooked by FaZe tomorrow. I don't really see in the hard points where Carolina's opportunity against FaZe, and like, I think they go down 0-2 and it's head drop.
Well, FaZe is a weird team though. Like they kind of sell you. Like even when they play Miami, like you thought FaZe would have come out frying. I'm not you, but like
that was like the first hard
FaZe.
point they lost this stage though. And we're like 5-0 in hard point going in that.
Fireless KD. And then you said you like Hook one map. Hook.
I did the Hook Merc.
the
I was looking at any one of the combos for Optic, so I ended up doing the Hook Merc combo, the Shotzi Dashy combo. Because here's the thing, I think that map 1 could be Colo in that series.
Yeah,
the thing is
probably will be.
It could be Colo in that series.
Or Den.
And like I feel like the SNE is gonna be, the Overload's gonna be fucking. I don't think Boston's gonna play them on exposure.
Bro, I think Hook Merc over 1 through 3 combo is a lock.
Yeah, then play it. I mean, that's what I mean. Listen, that's essentially the play I have. I have 04 Kyler Merc, and then I took an Abe map too. Was my last play on that. I took an easy map too. Because Abe's averaging like Abe's like KPR right now is like nuts in S&D this stage. He's averaging like 0.8 kills a round, so it's like, and their maps are only going 8 or 9 rounds. So as long as that goes 9 or 10, like it's for sure hitting.
Yeah, Colossus should be in. Neither team has vetoed it. Boston is a hard Scar veto, and Optic is like 7-1 on Scar. Oh, Rick wants me to whisper in 1 sec. What are you gonna send me, Rick?
Need a 3 qualifier.
Yeah, it's gonna be Colossus. Colossus is gonna be in.
Abe's averaging 0.83 kills around us.
Dude, Optic might pick Sake though. Like this might be their time where they do a troll Sake. Just to like get reps. Because they haven't
they could get weird against Boston, but even then, Kyler and Merck are gonna get hella kills on that map.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
As long as it doesn't end instantly. I mean 117 is not that much. We just need maybe one of them just get 60, basically. It's super doable.
All right, Rick sent me his slip he has
Where's
Rick
at?
He has a Hydra more map 2 for Hydra versus C9, so 7.5.
I like that.
04 more map 2, 6.5. Afro less 0.91, and a Simp more versus Carolina 1.09. I feel like Simp's a good 1.09. I think
he's got Afro less. Hold on, let me understand. He's got Afro less KD, Simp more KD.
Yeah, and then 04 map 2 more at 6.5.
Yeah.
Hydra more 7.5.
I'm killing the fuck out of that. That's free. Paco's KPR is pretty high. 04's KPR is pretty high. The only one that's hard is the Marcus 0.9 against Optic.
It depends on a 0.9. 0.9 is kind of he has been playing well, but their team odds are they will get fried. It just becomes down to if they want, if he fries though, because the Marcus could fry and do.
I might just tail his and just do the double phase in Paco, and just leave the Marcus fucking play out, because I think Marcus will get cooked.
Well, their whole team could get cooked.
Nah, he actually Marcus. Against good teams, his stats are super up and down right now. He played better last week against Miami, but before that he was playing. Just struggle against Optic.
I'll tail it, Rick. Rick, I'm doing it. You better not sell me, Rick.
Yeah, I'm fucking out. I'm down.
Okay, and then we gotta. I might just do a 3 pick for this one. Fade 04 over map 1 through 3.
It's 04 less point. It's 04 less. Oh, it's Afro less not 0.91, right? It's Afro less on the kitty.
Afro less on 0.91. Yes.
Okay, I'm telling him.
And I think I might just do a 3 pick, because I have 3-4 picks already, and I might just do a 3 pick for the Merc Hook more combo kills 1 through 3, fire less 0.797 KD, then 04 more.
Yeah, man, I don't think that's too bad.
Might just do a 3 pick. Let's have a guaranteed hit. That's what it is.
I tell race pick.
Then we have our Cloud9 versus Boston card.
You're psycho for that. Cloud9 Boston card is just that's absolute degen shit.
What do you mean? It's Cloud9 ARs on map 3s, even G2 is the easiest to read. Map 3 is the easiest to get a hit for these bad teams.
They hit the other way.
Huh?
Saying it hit the other way, just fading the fuck out of them is what you're saying.
Am I sponsored by Prize Picks? No. The only time my map 3 didn't hit is when Okus randomly dropped 25 kills. Everyone else went less, but Okus randomly, his line was 20.5, and he dropped 20 kills, 25 kills. But now his line is even higher. I'm telling you, if you look at the data, the map 3s are the easiest to read.
I mean, yeah, I was playing a lot of map 3s at the start of the year. They're pretty good.
And then if it's Scar, usually you go more, but you can kind of tell the team's gonna get Scar.
You just gotta if you play them, you gotta get the early juice on it, because they're gonna move. They move so far.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been doing. I've been trying to put before.
Because everybody just goes the big plays are the 1-3s and the KDs. People go with that over the individual maps. I don't like playing map 1s. That's the one market that I just hate.
It's hard because you can't tell if you're gonna get a fucking Gridlock or a Colossus.
It was way easier last year.
Yeah, I think
it was way easier last year to read.
It probably was easier before the meta changed too.
No, it's still hard. It's been hard all year. Last year, Black Ops 6 maps it was a way easier read. You knew going into series we had 2 bang outs. It was the same the year. It was MW3 is also the free. The coin flip onliners are hard. It will get way easier on land though. The minute that we know
Yeah,
the first
on
group
land
stage
it'll be
games, I can
easier.
tell you who's gonna take AB like pretty.
Wait, so it's gonna be or like the elite team, like the pro-am teams, like the challengers are gonna be on slips too now?
Yeah. Well, I don't know what, but they're gonna list
Oh.
them in all markets or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know how that
I don't know.
works.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I think they'll only do. I mean, they need to make money, so like they're only gonna do if they know they can.
I'm gonna take the less on all them.
I don't know. It depends on how the groups get drawn.
Well, yeah, it depends on the groups. It depends on the groups because of like
Rock is pretty much guaranteed Group D, P7 unless Geo and them I think get in is pretty much guaranteed Group C, and then AB will come down to Boston and you get the last few spots.
do we know like I mean we can't even tell in the CDL, there's too many matches left.
Yeah, it's impossible to even fucking try. Here, if you go to my stream right now, the seating table, like it's too like you know what I'm saying? It's just too many scenarios. I can tell you exactly how many scenarios are left. How many seating scenarios
Oh, this is the use this with Claude, right?
exist for the remaining? Yes.
Oh, so you're the reason they're using all the fucking water at the data centers, BenJ, to cool off the chips.
You realize that the data centers are less about compute power for people running the model and more for training models, right?
Yeah, no,
I don't know.
I've thought
It's
that
less about the
too.
training and more about than the compute they use when you actually run the model.
Yeah, because I'd be asking ChatGPT the most random questions. Like I'd be spamming that shit. Like I'm using all the water. I'm using fucking, I type in, how do I cook ground beef? How do I boil pasta? How do I, like I always just ask random, how do I cook chicken? How do I cook, like I would just be spamming questions. Make me a workout, make me a leg day workout at the gym. Like that's what I say to ChatGPT every day.
I'm having it do unique scenarios right now because the remaining scenarios are 6 to the 20th. But I'm having it double check and see overlapping scenarios. And I'll tell you right now.
How do I fix my hairline? Nah, I haven't asked ChatGPT that yet.
Do you have a link for this tool? It's right here.
Is there 2 weekends of matches left or 1?
2. There's this weekend, next weekend.
All right, let's see. I don't even know what the schedule is looking like. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
today-
flashbang.
This weekend's got some iffy matches.
Yeah, day 1's trash. Day 2,
Day 2 is
Cloud9 Carolina. Oh my god.
The day 2's got Miami FaZe and Toronto Optics. That's
Yeah, that's not
actually
bad.
good. Vancouver Falcons also a rematch. And then
Ooh,
Sunday's kind of a
Optic,
snooze.
Koi, Falcons. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Day
I think
2's
I'm
not
only
that
on
bad.
Friday's show though. I think I kind of.
You finally subbed yourself out for the bad shows?
No, I'm in one of the bad shows. I think Friday's bad. I think the other 2 days will be
Well,
better.
that's what I'm saying. Or you sub yourself into the bad show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Saturday's gonna be good. It should be good.
I'm only doing
Fri-
one. I'm only doing one show this week and one show next week
Oh, why? I feel like you should
because
be
I
on
have
more.
to even out the rotation. Otherwise, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like otherwise,
Yeah,
it
that's
doesn't
true.
work. Like I have to. Actually, no, I'm in 2 shows next week. I take it back. I have to fill in for someone.
Sunday, Gentlemates Boston. Why could that randomly be like a decent series? I actually think this Boston Gentlemates series could be weirdly close.
Well, that's assuming that Boston are good though. I don't know if Boston are like Boston just.
Gentlemates is just so hit or miss right now. Like you don't know what you're getting out of them. Such a hard team to read. Oh, Sunday's LAT Vancouver. Yeah.
Okay, so there are 6.
Matches Sunday are
Okay, so
kinda
there are
ass, to be
6.
honest.
There are 3.66 quadrillion scenarios right now. Unique scenarios right now are about 1 million. Unique
Yeah, Ben, we're not gonna
scenarios.
be
So
able
if
to
you
figure
like,
this out.
so like until we get to about 8 games left, my like scenarios tool is just too many to list.
Yeah, I mean, there's just
Because there's gonna be a lot of like
matches.
1%, 2% scenarios. You just scroll forever. So I have this cut off at about 6. I check it when it gets close to 8 to see if there's enough that I feel comfortable with it, but it's too many.
Yeah, you're fucking gonna break Claude's brain.
There are 10,000. There are 9,765 unique top 12 orderings left. But
That's too many.
that doesn't mean that there are like those overlap scenarios. It removes scenarios. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, listen, we know Cloud9's going to be in last place. We know Boston's probably going to be in like second or third to last place.
no, you don't know
have
that.
to see
You don't.
other than that.
Upsets can happen, bro. You don't know that for sure. It's not auto
Well, I know
lock.
Cloud9 will be in last. I know that for sure.
The problem, Dylan, is that there's only 5 matches to split. So like, there's going to be
Yeah,
a
there's
couple
not
of
many
1 and
matches
4
left.
teams, and like they're all going to have a tiebreaker on each other, and you won't know the result of the tiebreaker until you see map count and head to head. So that's why there's too many fucking scenarios.
Well, Boston plays Optic, so I'm assuming that's a loss. Gentlemates and then G2. So like at best they're going 2 and 3, probably 1 and 4.
So
They don't have an easy schedule. Then Cloud9 is Cloud9. They're my favorite team to put some picks on, but they're going 0 and 5. Who does G2 play?
Thieves,
I like-
Carolina, yeah, they're cooked.
Who does G2 play? I like putting picks on G2.
G2 of Miami, Boston, Thieves left their own 2.
Miami,
Boston's
Boston,
winnable. The other
Thieves.
2 are not. They're going 1 and 4. They're going 1 and 4. Carolina's going 1 and 4. I think Boston and Cloud9 might be 0 and 5. Falcons, Vancouver's the weird one. They start off 2 and 0, but
Falcons should get at least 2 wins because they play. Don't they play C9 and?
they play Vancouver this weekend and C9 next weekend.
Yeah. They play
should get
Vancouver,
2.
Miami, C9, so they could go 3 and 0. I wouldn't be
The
surprised.
problem. Okay, so here's the thing: the way this plays out. If you are a top team, you want to get the first or second seed because that first match is going to be against like either some random European challengers team or like Stallions or somebody. If you end up getting the 4th seed, you got to play Rock, and I think that one's just a tough match just because like Kicks and them just play so unorthodox.
Yeah, they might catch some teams off guard. with
And
their play style.
P7, I don't know. P7's a weird one. I don't know. Against a top pro team, like if P7 were to square Optic, FaZe, or Thieves right now, I think they'd probably get bodied.
Yeah,
So
I think they could beat like the bottom of the league teams though.
the P7 could beat C9. They could give Boston a run. But I don't know beyond that. Vancouver, I'm not really sure. G2, I don't think so.
Dude, that's actually
Like,
so AIDS. Falcons lost Blackheart HP. Like all their HP records are bad except for
Yeah.
even on Colossus, they're not even that good. They're 6 and 5. But they were insane at Blackheart.
No, they
And
got
now
cooked. They got cooked by that for sure.
They're good at overload. They're actually really good at overload.
P7 didn't really have anything to play for yesterday, though. You were aware of that, right? Like P7 was late auto lock first seed. FaZe Falcons had to win in order to make bracket.
Yeah. But P7 kind of also there was beef there too. Like they don't like FaZe Falcons because they were snaking. Like Bean said that all GAs are off. Oh wait.
But yeah, I mean, again, FaZe Falcons are playing for their fucking tournament lives, so like it's just different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No.
Feel bad for the Bush, BENJ. I feel bad. But like it would have been FaZe Falcons. They didn't if they lost, they wouldn't have qualified.
Yeah, but like maybe, like I don't know, maybe they shouldn't have lost to fucking Protus team. Like that's really where when it went south. Them
Yeah.
losing to Cabal is what fucked them.
Yeah, they just can't go 0-2.
Now, do I think that here's an interesting thought. Do I think that there should be more elite matches and it shouldn't just be 5? Yes. And I think that one thing, if we have in our Daniel convo, is talking about a better elite format that's got more matches, more group stage matches.
Yeah, I think 7 is a good amount.
Well, right now it's
Matches.
5, so yeah, I think adding 2 more would help.
They just messed up the scheduling of how the matches should go this year. Like Major 1 should probably have like 7 matches. Then Major 2 should be a pro-am. Major 3 should have.
But
so I'm
you're talking
down-
about for CDL.
Yeah, the CDL. Major 2 should be like a pro-am where it has like 5 to 7 matches. It doesn't matter. And then Major 3 should be like how they did Major 2 this year, where all 11 teams play all 11 teams online. So that's like the biggest moment for the champs race, like already later on into the season. And then Major 4, I think you should do another pro. I think there should be 2 pro-ams, Major 2 and Major 4. There should be 2 pro-ams
Well,
in the year.
I think both DreamHack events should be pro-ams. I think they need to do more online tournaments at a group stage into a bracket. I think Daniel in the conversation keyed that they're talking to teams and players about really shuffling out how online works. Like they want to have less league matches, which is a W.
Yeah, I mean, league matches suck. I don't think anyone enjoys watching
No,
them. The only
they're
reason people
terrible.
enjoy league matches is to fucking put picks in on the matches.
They're
Other than that,
terrible. It's
everyone
pointless.
is tired of league matches.
But it was the same thing with the people say, well, we want the LAN League back, and I would love the LAN League because it's great for content, but like nobody's also going to care about those games in April either. So it's like, I think that's just an issue. By the way, they just posted the start times for Atlanta. Both the first 2 days start for COD League at 1, and Sunday
One
starts
CST?
at no EST.
Oh shit! It starts early.
No, it started. No, that's not early.
So at noon, it starts at noon.
Noon
Or
your
is that
time,
normal?
and then 10 your time on Sunday, which I assume will be Challengers finals.
Yeah.
Actually,
Wait,
no.
Did it always start at noon? I thought it started at 2.
Atlanta Open starts at 10:30. Oh, they may not be playing the top 4 on Sunday. They might have to play top 6. That might be why. This might be top 6. That's why they're starting 11. Do I want Bush to
Usually
drop
2. I
Donnie?
thought it
No.
was
Like
2.
what?
You were hating on Don the other day. You said his coaching isn't working or something?
No, it's not what I said about Don. I just said like depending on how his team is playing, like he might need to switch up his approach. And then him and I had all back and forth.
I mean, I just think they got caught lacking, to be honest. Like they lost to the 2 teams that they should have probably beat. Like they just got caught lacking on one of those days.
I mean,
They've been
yeah,
good
I mean,
in scrims.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't
good
say
before.
that Don sucks as a coach though. I said he might need to switch his approach. Like it's not. There's a big qualifier there. And say Donnie sucks as a coach, they should drop him. Those are words that did not come out of my fucking mouth. The problem with the Bush thing, Dill, and you probably have had owners like this, they're a very public team, and they got a lot of people sliding into DMs who think they know what the fuck's going on, and Austin and them just gotta tune out the fucking outside. Like they gotta listen to Donnie's eval of the team, Jason's eval on the team, what the players think about the team, and make a decision based on that, and not what like random's fucking DM Austin. Because like, for example, I got really annoyed that this like fire Jace bullshit. It's not Jace's fault this team didn't qualify. This team losing a pro to them has nothing to do about Jace.
I mean, this is a
Like,
good roster, and they also even at Major 2, Jace built a good roster too. They just got shit slammed. Like it's not Jace's fault. Because before going into it, if you ask anyone in Challengers, teams and everything, like you would have thought these teams could do good. Like these teams would do good. Like they're good rosters, but some teams just don't work out in COD.
I mean, just have one bad day.
Oh shit! Yeah. They had one bad day online COD, and it costed them the pro-am.
Wow, how it goes.
That's so AIDS, bro. That's so AIDS.
Calendar starts really early on Friday, 10:30 a.m. I could get live super early. W.
I'm gonna miss you, Benji. You have fun in Atlanta, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have you remote. We'll have you on the call.
But it's not the same. Remember when we were in person in Dallas together?
Those are vibes for sure.
Oh, we were having such a good time. Where the fuck is this?
Do I have qualifying for NA? I think Stallions, to be honest. Stallions or Huntsman. The irony in telling them they need to tune out the outside with telling them what to do. I'm telling them that what they should do is tune out the outside. What's ironic about that?
I believe drop temp for attach. What the fuck?
What?
Why do you say that about me? Why did it turn on like no, Temp's a great coach. Temp out coached me at Major 1. Their team beat us. Round 11, Colossus, game 5.
I think the one thing that Bush should do is try and figure out how to pay Don. I think that would one thing that they could if I would give them advice, like long term, is that now that they have kind of a stable, they're getting the flow of things. Like they need to figure out how to compensate their staff, because I think that would help quite a bit and be able to keep stability there, but also like, you know, Don and I were talking about it. Like it's tough. Don's got competing arrangements just because he's basically doing a volunteer coach thing. So they got to kind of figure that out with Donnie.
Yeah, I mean,
But that's understandable.
Any team that's gonna have that dedicated of a coach should definitely pay them in challenge. Like I think most challenger teams pay their coaches.
Yeah, I don't think they pay them
Like
much.
the P7. Oh, they don't pay them much. I mean, the players don't even get paid much, but they get something. They get something. Because I don't know. It wouldn't make sense to just coach for free for the whole year without like a plan, unless he's like wants to go up to the CDL, unless he wants to coach another team. Like, he just get paid a little bit of money for his time. L Reader, what the fuck is L Reader?
Yeah, I don't know. Bush will figure it out. They might make a change after this elite just to shuffle something up going to this event, but I mean, they still have Challengers Champs. Theoretically, WC is still happening. So, Taylor, I don't think they're going to make changes to the grand final rules for this event unless.
Nah, there's
I think
no
the
way.
only thing they're going to change, and Daniel was pretty clear about this on the call, is that they will have a process in place that for Sunday warmups. But maybe they will change grand finals format for this event, like the vetoes at least. I don't know.
All right, Benj, I need to go lock in. I'll be back.
What are you locking in on?
Games. Unless you want to play games with me.
I was gonna go play some PGA in a bit, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I got my record right there.
That.
I'll see you around, Dale. I'll be in the call later.
Peace out, Benj.
I'll later go. Austin said last night they weren't gonna pay players anymore. I don't know if to go through with that. They're in a really tough spot. I just. They're gonna need to pay the player something at some point. I don't know if that's super sustainable. It doesn't mean you can't make a good team, but like Tommy's kind of has been running that issue for a while. Your prime teams dropping the challengers. I have no idea if they get like a buy or some shit. No, I know, Craig. I know that they're gonna now change that. Like I don't know if that's gonna. It doesn't mean they're not necessarily going to be able to build a team that wins. It's just they're not going to be offering. They're basically like, it changes your pitch of like you get that extra exposure on Bush and the fan base thing. But teams like P7 and For Fun, like all these more traditional challengers orgs are going to be able to pay players. So. Agent Aries coming in with the first 5 bomb. Oh, whoa, my fucking get busted. Appreciate it, man. I gotta change my fucking buttons. Appreciate it, man. Let me grab my putter real quick. I also fix my fucking stream deck. Holy shit. Waging with the 5 bomb. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Let me fix it. Let me grab my putter out of my bag and let me rip this pot slowly. One sec, chat. What time does Challenger start today? NA or EU? Appreciate the 5 bomb. NA, I think like 6:30. Yeah, that's the issue is they are. I don't think it's sustainable. I think they're going to have a very hard time year to year getting a really good floor result whilst, to your point, relying on a lot of volunteer labor. It's not to say that they can't do it, but there's a problem that Tommy's had. The way that how unstable Challengers is, it's going to be very difficult for them to like have a stable floor of results. So like you can't get both. You can't do both. If they understand that Challengers they're going to ride the Challengers up and down and they're okay with that and they want to stick with that business model, then fine. If they want stable results, it's going to require some compensation of the people involved. Would be my argument to them. Is Bush making money? I think they're starting to get in that direction, but no, I don't think so yet. They just started out. They've only been doing this now for what, 6 months? Like very early. What do I do for a living? Sit here and fucking entertain. My team's making a pro-am 16, so 4 challengers. I mean, yeah. But even now, like, Tom, to be honest, Tom got an opportunity that the oh well, actually Codley just responded to the question. Challengers team that do not qualify for CDL bracket will drop in the top 16 if Challengers Open. Challengers team that do make the CDL bracket play will get the same amount of pro points if they won Challengers Open. W. There you go. Answer that question from earlier. I think part of the problem is that, candidly, I think someone from the league needs to be in the Challengers Discord to head this off a little bit earlier in the day. They need to put, and the problem is it may not necessarily work out just because most of their crew is either West Coast or East Coast based, and they don't have any staff in Europe. But like, at least the league quickly responded on it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is W. I mean, this is what they did in Raleigh. So I don't know what's going on with EWC. I have no idea what's going on with EWC. I know just as much as y'all about what's going on there. Agent with the sub. Welcome to bed. 10 was fucking get it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I don't know what's going on with EWC. Last I heard, let's go KGK. Last I heard is that they were that like everybody else in esports that they are working through contingency plans with EWC potentially not being in Riyadh. I have not heard anything further. I think that's expected diligence that they would be doing considering the situation in the region. But it's very difficult. It's a 2-month competition with a lot of hotel rooms, a lot of players, a lot of logistics. It's not just 1 week that they could just dump in a convention center and call it a day. They have a lot of shit going on. It's very difficult logistically to figure out. Any update on the bottom feeder team selling their spot? No. I don't think that those teams are likely to sell this year. Next year, maybe. We'll see. I think there's a likelihood that one team in the league will probably change hands ownership minimum this season. Beyond that, I don't know. Beyond that, I don't know. How's pool play going to work? This is the seating for pool play. So 189, 2710, 3611, and 4512. The amateur teams are seeded from least pro points to most pro points, with the team with the least amount of pro points going to Group A and so on. Rock has by far and away the most pro points globally. If I pull up the global list, which I assume works today. Nope. They have the most. They have almost 300,000 pro points. The next closest is P7 Europe, and I don't think they're going to pass them. So, yeah, it's possible that both EMEA teams go into. Theoretically, if Rail team gets runners up, I could see a world where then those two teams are D and C, and the two NA teams are B and A assignments. We're gonna know which team slots into which group by the end of next week. Which teams don't show up to ownership meetings? A lot of teams at the bottom, and surprisingly, a couple of teams at the top. So I would say it's all over, actually. They don't have as many owner meetings as you think, though. They don't have as many owner meetings as you think they do, which is actually an L. At the top is crazy, yeah. But I mean, Hector and I had a convo a month or so ago, and he said that he stopped going to those meetings because he felt like there was just no, you know what I'm saying? It was just not productive. But I don't know if he's changed his stance since then. I think that's not the only time Hector said that. Not just in the convo I had with him. Who decides the other challenger spot? In this elite, one of these spots will go to the winner or the runners. Okay, so let's assume that P7 and Rock make the final. Okay? The runners up in NA and EU will make it. If P7 and Rock don't make the final, the winner of NA and EU elite challengers will get in. And then again, it's reverse sorted by least pro points to most pro points. Least pro points to most pro points. Pro points. Yeah, but Carrie, they might have to do some weird seeding with the buys. They might have to do some weird seeding with the buys in order to make it top 16. That's why. It might be a really modified bracket in order to make that work. I don't know. I don't do much bracket math these days, but my guess is that's what they mean. P7 has a chance with their group. But they may not get into the point I'm trying to make to you though is they may not get into Group C. So right now they have 217,000 pro points. The problem is that Real's team has 245K, and I think they have a good chance of making it deep. So I think that if they end up in the final, probably into Rock, although Oma EU is pretty good, there's a chance both NA teams are A, B, and both the U teams are C, D. So I would wait and see. I hard programmed it that way for now, but like we'll know by next week. I'll be able to tell you by Wednesday. By Wednesday, I'll be able to tell you where they drop, most likely. Again, most pro points will go into D, second most will go into C, and so on and so forth. I think if all of the amateur teams, the one I'd want to play the least is Rock. Because they play... They don't play the same as everybody else. They do a lot of weird shit, and it works. So... Real's team, I mean, it will depend though. We'll see. I would not overthink the groups yet until we get more clarity on. We're not. I wouldn't overthink it too much until next Saturday. By next Saturday, once the qualifying scenarios are a little bit more clear in the CDL, I can tell you where things will fall. And where I think which group I think is the hardest. You know what I'm saying? Like. Stallions still gonna. Stallions. I'm gonna say it right now, barring a crazy upset in EU, like some crazy shit happening in EU, Stallions will probably be in Group A, which is gonna be probably Thieves, FaZe, or Optic will be who they play first, and they've got no chance against either of those teams, candidly. Will they have a chance then in the losers bracket? Maybe. But honestly, for Stallions, I think whoever they probably play in A, I'll be honest, or B, I think they're cooked in that first match. What do you gave me question marks? It's Falcons basically can't get first. The teams that are going to be able to get first or third, anywhere from first to third, is Toronto has to beat Optic, which they can't. Okay, Gentlemates has to play Optic in Miami. The likelihood of them winning out is low. FaZe are basically potentially going to play Optic for first seed last match of the split. And Thieves have got an easy split. So I would say for me, if I was a betting man, it's Thieves or Optic. But it may end up a situation where it's FaZe versus Optic for first seed on that Sunday, which I think is last match. No, it's Saturday. It's the middle of Saturday. So this man, the Thieves, this man, C9. Ooh, this one will be really big on Sunday. Early prediction for Major Thieves versus Optic. Will be my early Major 3 prediction. Right now, this is Thieves' best chance to win the event. This meta really suits them. So. It sounds like they're in winners. But I don't know. It sounds like what they're going to do is try to play challengers to top 12 and then they drop 4 pro teams in and then I guess they reseed. I don't know. We'll see how they do it. Carrie, I don't know if it's anywhere. Is there a full... Hold on. In here. Let's search for format. Number 4. No, I don't know if they've announced anything yet about that. Challengers formal. Okay, it's just Challengers Global Finals are 16 teams. 4 pools. But not about how they qual in. Doesn't say how they qual in. It's not in here. Oh, here you go. It's top 4 NA, top 4 EMEA, top LATAM, top Asia. That's 4, 8, 10. It's the last top. It's the top 2 teams from Paris. It's 12. And then I assume it's 1 then from each region. So then 4 LCQs. Yeah, it's the same format as last year. Yeah, same format as last year. Which again, obviously tough for NA and EU, but it's kind of a pickle because like it'd be really harsh for LATAM and APAC to like just say, well, whoever has the most pro points at the end of the season is the one that goes, and they'll have like a tournament to play in. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that's the bucket they're in. I feel bad because like I think this is still unfortunately the best way to do it for 16. People might not like that answer. I feel like for a pure competitive format, though, it low-key kind of makes sense. Even though LATAM and APAC just get cooked in these tournaments. Like, so. No, EWC will keep going. As far as I know. I would say low. It's not as much of a money pit as Well, it probably is a decent money pit. I don't think they're spending as much money as LIV Golf. We'll just say that. LIV was losing astronomical amounts of money. What group hosts it? What group hosts what? EWC? What are you talking? What are you referring to? ESL Face It runs it in collaboration with the EWC Foundation. But like the PIF funnels money into it basically. Lakers broke down yesterday. I mean, yeah, they lost a close game. Now they gotta close this out in game 6 or it's gonna get real weird. They close this out in 6 or it's gonna get weird, bruh. Someone posting chance floor tickets. Oh, they're trying to sell chance floor tickets. Stallions or Omit? Probably Stallions. Is delaying the process for Luka to come back? Yeah, by putting more miles on LeBron's 41-year-old body, sure. Seems like a smart play. Let's make LeBron play more minutes, yeah. Seems like a good idea. Mop up PGA in a few minutes, chat. Get a couple hours of PGA. Yeah, RIP LIV Golf is cooked. LIV's cooked, bro. LIV is fucking cooked. I'm gonna go out and play some golf. I like 3, chat. I'm gonna go out and get some golf in this afternoon. A little 9-hole with Nameless. PG's gonna have the players back. I think there'll be a path for someone to make it back, but you know. Yeah, I know, but like, you know what I'm saying? Madden, no. I have zero desire to play Madden right now. I don't want to think about Madden today. I have no desire to think about Madden today. I want to literally go a day where I don't have to think about fucking Madden. It just annoys me on a daily basis, so. I prefer to spend 24 hours not thinking about Madden. And I was hoping to do that today when Spencer didn't come in saying some stupid shit in my chat earlier. Spencer was actually being a fucking loser earlier. Pissed me off. I'm sorry, but Spencer's actually being a giant loser, respectfully. And now I'm getting irrationally mad about Madden, which I was trying not to today again. I'm not gonna relitigate this again with Spencer. He's not only wrong, he's actually being a giant asshole for no reason. And that's what's very much upsetting me. And it's not the only situation in the league this year where he's actually pissed me off. So at this point I'm standing on principle with him because I really don't care. He's actually annoying the fuck out of me right now. I gotta move on. I can't think about Madden, bro. It's gonna piss me off. Yeah, that's my issue. Like, he's a co-commissioner. If he was never playing the league, I feel differently. But the fact of the matter is he offered a trade that I know Cap would have denied, which is ridiculous. Like, that's like insane to me. So that's fine. I'm moving on. I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick, chat. Be right back. Well, we might do a buy-in in the future, but I think this season is just a test season. I just got a fucking pasta salad, didn't I? Lunch. We finished the boys. I mean, the last season's not over yet. But this season's pretty good. Man League with subs, I'm sorry, but I have no desire to GM another Man League. It's a lot of work. I don't feel like doing it, bro. It's a lot of work, and I feel like it's extra stress I don't need in my life. We have so much other shit going on. And I prefer not to add something else. I'm gonna sit there have to chase people and like all this other shit. Like it's not worth it, bro. Can I be Juma Man? Yeah. Well, at this point, I don't think I'm making playoffs, brother, but sure. My problem is, yeah, bro, I really, guys, can we stop asking me questions about Madden, please? Anything else but fucking Madden. I beg, bro. I beg. I literally, if I could play the next 5 games off stream, I really would, bro. Like it actually makes me irrationally fucking mad. So please, anything else on the Madden, I beg. I beg, bro. Hacienda, if it plays well. Is there another Saudi team coming in? I've not heard that. Not sure where that rumor's coming from. It's good content, yes, but I have the co-commissioner be okay. I please do not, please. I'm begging everybody to stop asking me about Madden before I actually just like tilt, bro. Please stop asking me about fucking Madden. Holy fuck, I don't want to talk about it. It's making me actually just tilt, which I really prefer not to do. I don't know, Viper. They haven't really switched fully over to reserve, so we'll see what happens. It's the exact reason why I don't talk about fucking Madden, bro. I'm the only person in this league that everybody in the community trolls about Madden. It sucks. If I could play every game off stream, I would. Because it actually sucks that I'm the only person to deal with this shit. It's so frustrating, bro. Nobody. I watch other people play and they don't have 95,000 people trolling in their chat. So. All right, he's the ref. Let's lay back. First hole, need to get our swing, yeah. I could use his back slope, but I just think it's gonna run off if I do it. I need to just land this on the front. Here. I get up a little bit. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Watching other esports, I watch CS. Pretty much it. Rocket League occasionally. LGS finals. No one, Ravens, I don't think is pricing their spot at 9 million. I don't think it's that high. A little bit of right to left here. Stay here. That might be good, chat. JPM, what are you talking about? Guys minus 3 through 5? I told you. I told you guys to put all your fucking bank account on fucking Scotty. It was plus 400, so, you know. Actually, let's use a backslide. Come back down. Come back down. Come back down. Yup. 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 W. That's crazy, Robert. That's crazy. Surge in debt? I don't know what's happened with all the debt now that LG got sold and all this other shit. I have no idea how all that is played out now. Accounting wise. $90 for 18 holes. That's tough. Where do you live? $98. I bang this? I don't need to. I need to bang this. I'm gonna roll down pretty far anyway. Actually, I might have rolled too far. I might 71's kind of awkward. I should have actually had the power drive and got it down to 50. I should have absolutely laced it. Now it's like awkward. I don't like this shot. It sucks. I just spin this. That's just I don't like with that. Partial shots are so fucking bad. I should have hit down there so I could hit spinner. I mean, in Ohio, it's so good, bro. An 18 right now is like 65 to 70. It's pretty good. Yeah. They've been doing all these down putts. Yeah, but that's for like midweek though, Ant. Like that, like I'm saying like weekend prices. But even then, like Foxfire upped their prices now, and I don't know if it's surge pricing or not, but they upped their prices this year. I'll bump this actually. Let's do that. Leave me under the hole. It's just the pro difficulty and ranked. I'm just playing ranked right now. Ant got his Ant can BB10 in golf. We'll see. If I could drive the ball decent at airport, I can actually shoot low. Yeah, we'll see. All comes down off the tee. If I can be good off the tee to the airport, well. I overread it. Also pushed the fuck out of it, yeah. Wasn't even close. All good. Yeah, whatever. Could have hit a better wedge shot, I guess. Par 5 though. 531, very short hole. So what's the gimmick on this hole? I've never played this course, by the way. So. Oh, he's in trouble. What the fuck? Bro, what? When the absolute cheese was that? Fucking cheese. I don't need no bullshit like that. When the fucking cheese did he just get? He bounced it short of the cliff and it bounced up. Like, okay, bro. Brother, I have no desire to play Madden right now and get irrationally mad. I was very upset yesterday after I turned off stream. I was miserable. I prefer, as much as I would like to get reps, it actively just does not make me feel good. So let me just take a day off from fucking Madden, please. I'm begging, guys. I'm begging. 14. I mean, I can kind of bounce this on the. I don't have the world's best angle here. Middle of the green's not too bad. Probably was gonna end up anyway. Is that on the back? All right. Didn't break as much from that angle. Say like a cup out. Putt through most of his break. Come back. Not bad. When are you playing Bethpage? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, tea time and I'll book a flight. Yeah, tea time and I'll book a flight. But if you're making me camp out at 4 a.m., I don't know if I'm down for that. I don't know if I'm down for that. I'm down, Spencer. Just name a weekend. I can make it all the way there. Oh, I can. What's the bounce on this? I can get it pretty far down there. We'll clear this bunker though. Kind of questionable to be honest. Where is what gives me 100? Right there. It's like the flat spot, yeah. That'll be fine. I left myself like 80 yards. This is not worth to take the risk. There. I think it was going to be kind of a tough land spot. He's going to be short. I got to get back there and put some pressure on him. Not too much in his wedge shot. A little bit of a weird lie. Not going to lie. But let's try to land this short and spin up. Oh my god, don't get a stupid kick. Please spin, 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 spin. Spin back on the... Ah. Easy putt though. Kinda. Yeah, cash. All right, it's gonna be one of those ones where I'm gonna have to shoot 10 under. This is one of those rank rounds where it's 10 under and then we go to a fucking tiebreaker. Spencer, I had someone in my chat the other day who's works for the Iceland Golf Federation. They're trying to get me to go to Iceland play golf. So they get us on any course we want in Iceland. Go in. What a song, I know. It's a great band, honestly. One of the greatest albums of all time, this one. I mean, listen, classic rock's got its great albums. Hip hop's got its great albums. I'd listen to all genres, bro. So I told you guys I have to shoot 10 under this round. It's like, what am I on right now? Currently 6 under. Is not counting one of the holes. Go all the way down there. Yep. San Diego's got some good courses. Yes, they have great courses in San Diego. A lot of great courses. A lot of them played on YouTube too. A lot of YouTube rounds, if you're curious, played there. Obviously outside of, you know, Torrey. Which, by the way, it looks like Torrey Pines is not going to be a early season event on the PGA Tour anymore. Maybe moving it. Because apparently the Farmers sponsorship's off. Century might be stepping in. They're trying to figure out where in the calendar it's going to go. I got reported yesterday. Oh, this might be money if it kicks forward. I'm gonna go to the John Deere Classic now. I'm gonna go to Memorial this year. That's the one tournament I'll go to. Actually, no, I take that back. I might be going to Good in the fall. That's the other one I might be going to. Might be going to Good in the fall. Hopefully. I haven't talked to Lucian in a while, but he was like, "You should go." So I'm gonna try to take my friend Ray to that. I don't know if my friend Ray's ever been to a PGA Tour event, but he'd have a good time. Okay, let me think about this. The spinner from the right angle is gonna be very awkward because I'm not gonna have a lot of room to land it. Let's lay back. Opens at 2 courses in 28, but did they always do the split though for that? Isn't that always usually how they do it for Royal Lytham? Isn't that what they've always traditionally done? I'm tripping. Knicks. Uphill. Spin back. Spin in the hole, please. Don't roll off the green. Don't roll off the green. Don't roll off the green. Okay. Is my character MC? I don't know. He might be. He might be MC. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Keep rolling off. The fuck off the green. Yup. Big opportunity for us here on the last hole. He might have fucked it. This is a big... Ramanek? It's a pretty famous course. Dead straight. Okay, I make this putt, I win, chat. For the dub. In the match. Not much in it. Left edge. Cash. I was icy out of the boys. No, I play Sculptor. I play Sculptor. All right, W. Won our first match online of the day. W. Got some fucking leather pants I won't fucking wear because MC don't be wearing leather pants. A little bit of ranking points there. I barely have played rank in PGA. We're just getting back into it, so. I'm gonna queue. Let me put this back. One sec. Making a carne asada tonight, chat. Got some. I gotta take that out of the fridge. We got some. All the fixings, bro, for some nice carne tonight. I'll be to watch the Knicks fucking win tonight. Kick right a little. Get to like the low spot. Keep going down. Okay, I'll make that work. The Knicks are gonna lose, man. Nah, we just play the way we played the last 2 games. We're chilling. I turn off this light now. It's actually like not cloudy outside. Wow, he missed a tough spot. All the fucking shitty clouds from yesterday burned out. It's actually like partially cloudy outside. It's actually nice. Just chilly. Oh, it's a great shot. Oh, he's gonna hold the green though. Oh, that's a good try to him. 50. When was the last time they opened in 2 courses? Wow. Never mind then. Fucking idiot. I'm on a big downhill slope here. So we're gonna max out. Actually, do like that. Aim a little bit left. Try to land this on the slope. Overall back down. Yeah. That's exactly. Do I have Chell? Yeah, but I don't really like play that much NHL. I don't have like, I would play Chell if I had like friends to play Chell with. That was a good putt at him. Nothing real in this. Yeah. I mean, I can use this ball and make a hole one, like surely, right? You know? Surely we go for that, right? Oh my god, don't miss 2-4 left. Oh my god, I missed over the green. Come back down, please. I'm begging, I'm begging, I'm begging. Oh my god, I just trolled. Welp! Welp! That one carried way farther than I thought it would. Huh. I'm borked, chat. Welp. Hey, carry chat? Okay. I'm gonna hold the green. Well, I got an impossible putt, so let's see. See if I can figure it out. I mean, that's pretty good from there. It's not gonna make it, but it's pretty good. Yeah, Dylan's fucking two-faced. You guys surprised? I'm not. Am I surprised that Dylan's two-faced? Wow, I'm really shocked. Dylan tried to get me dropped off a face, you know, back in the day. Like, am I surprised, you know? Wow, this is a tough green. What the fuck is this? Gotta be careful. Wow, I gotta be careful about hitting this in the water. Huh. See if I hit the right spot. No, if my bounce flat. Hit a little. No way. Wow, we got up and out from par from here. That's so tragic. I've never played this hole before. No idea. He's just gonna lay back. But he's got tight. Wait, the thing is, this headshot's actually like kind of hard. He's gonna go for a long flop. They might carry over this. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Well, I know now to lay back. I gotta actually just make this. Actually, should I just flop this? Morning squad for clubs. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna. Where are we gonna get people to play morning squad for clubs, especially during the week? The fuck music. Alright, I could probably get on the front. Probably get this all the way up there. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll be able to up and down. Guys, stop asking about Madden, bro. I'm literally gonna start timing people out. Actually, there's nothing I want to talk about less than Madden right now, bro. Oh, I hit that short. Fuck, kick forward. Fine. I don't want to talk about Madden, bro. We missed it. Wow. I mean, there's a bowl here I can play with. I'm just worried the 2-iron is just going to go so deep, though. I could stinger it under the wind. At that point, I might as well just hit a fucking 4-iron. Just play a lot. This will carry pretty far. Especially with the overswing. Yeah, this will be really good. WWE, the show. I haven't played WWE game in a while. Go in. Oh my god, go in. Oh, it was so close. Oh my god, that was almost literally insane. What sports do I not watch? Like, I don't know. Oh, that was almost insane. Europa League today? I do not give a fuck about Europa League, bro. Alright, this guy's lost full his fucking putting, bro. I'm about to go up one. He's not gonna make you putt it. Okay, fair enough. He's fucking tilting. Kind of like this course. It's like kind of a cool like seaside links course. Actually, hold on. I want to be right because I get the right angle. I gotta make sure I don't get a shit kick. Well, we'll have a nice fucking 2-iron in. No, I'm gonna watch water polo during like the Olympics or some shit. On. Up 24, so this leaves me, would leave me like here. There's a bit of an upslope we can use. Stinger is going to be too low. We don't want to hit stinger. Can I just nuke the 4? I think I just put everything in the 4-iron. I got a good kick. Forward. Well, no, GG's. Welp. Let's try it again. Welp. Welp. Now I know. Now I know that's not gettable. I thought even with the like being uphill and with 7 wind, I feel like it was still enough. I didn't even hit that bad. I mean, I didn't hit it 4 perfects, but I didn't hit that bad. Go off the green. All right, he's just got to get up and down. I also have to make this putt. He's going with a fucking flop like everybody else does. Made the flops really too good in this game. What's the best way to get in golf? Go to the range, get practice reps, play nines on like learners courses. Just like you got to learn the shot. You just like going to range is one thing, but like the vibe of the course and like learning how to actually play golf is like another. It's honestly just reps and practice. The NPC did not get buffed today. We looked at the patch notes. If it got buffed, it's a silent buff. We looked at the patch notes to start the stream today. Clubs have different loft. It dictates how far they go, basically. 15. I'm all about downhill lie. I bounce a little bit more forward. Nice kick forward. Yeah. You might be looking at the Warzone patch notes, brother. You should check it out looking at Warzone patch notes. Verify, send me. All right, good news at Irfan W for the call later. Oh, I pushed that. I got with that. It's fine. This putt. You ever seen the clubs? I mean, again, it's just like you have different tiers of irons and wedges, and they have more loft, bigger club face. Going to dictate how far the club goes or how far the ball goes. Ball speed, well, distance is basically determined by launch angle and club head speed. So, like, and spin also too. I'll tell you the easy early tips are take more club than you need and just swing easy. Don't try to kill the ball. You want most shots, you want to just swing easy through the ball. Driver, you got to swing up on. That's all separate swing. Everything else is just easy shots. Ooh, this is tough. -70. So like a 23 minus. So it's already like a 90 shot. And so I think I gotta take like 100. I mean, I should go a little bit long here. Case. Well, it's gonna be short. Be fine though. Oh no way! It kept rolling to the back. Wow, tragic. That's a fucking tragedy. How far they just rolled. How did it roll so far? Well, there's a very low chance of me making this, so I get lucky. Unless we get lucky. Unless we get lucky. Oh my god, that was a banger. Oh my god, that was actually a banger. These can be so tilted. Oh my god, I cannot believe I just made that. That was actually disgusting. I can't believe I just made that putt. That was actually nuts. Alright, we're in it, bro. We're in it. What am I shooting right now in this round? Other than the fucking bogey. I mean, we're both very big. Oh, this is a tricky hole. Let's see. Great into the wind. Can't go long. Right now, this is going to fly about 1. It's going to fly about 213. Which might be enough, honestly. But then if I go slightly over, it's not too bad. Oh, I just pushed the fuck out of it. It's the right distance, too. I just pushed the fuck out of it. Oh, that's a bad swing. A rare bad swing we've had. Just double cross that. Let's see how he plays this, though. Does he go and try and pin hunt here and risk hitting no spin and rolling this off the back? Or does he actually try and get this on the front and then we just go to that fucking par 3 again? It's gonna roll back down. Now, he's got the difficult putt because if he hits his putt too hard, it's gone. He may actually just lose on playing this off the green. So, I'm gonna take a little off. This is all just trying to lag up there. Now, I'm gonna force him to want to just absolutely just cook this off the green and just take my lag. He makes this, he deserves to win. He was thinking about what I was thinking, bro. All right, there's no point in just losing on this hole. Fuck, I could have hit a way better shot though. All right, thoughts on Katie giving up on his team? I mean, bro, that's been well documented. I don't know how to play this fucking hole, bro. So, the 6 wind, the 109 was not enough. The 105 was not enough. I did the same thing again. I hit that open again. Oh, I just trolled. It's all good. I just trolled, bro. If I ever hit it fat in golf all the time. In this game, it's pretty hard to do. GG's. Ah, GG's. I couldn't figure out the hole. It's all good. I have never played that course before in this game. I had no idea. I have no reps on that. I think the 109 was fine if I actually like hit that shot good. I actually think I had the distance. I just think I pushed it. Now it's kind of on me, bro. I scammed the last 2 holes. I have no desire to play Madden today, bro. There's gonna be no Madden on stream. Sorry. No, we have all 32 spots filled, although I think someone's about to get kicked because they didn't show up for the last game. I don't know if they got replaced already or not. No, I don't have a match today. I'm not going to have a match till later in the weekend. I don't think we're going to sim till tonight, like late. I'll play in? I don't think so. I don't know if I play in. Back in the day, we were like video editing, and there's a program called Final Cut Pro. So there you go. I have no idea, Bird. I just gotta get one on the board, bro. Please stop asking me about Madden, bro. It's just like it is all stress, no fun for me right now. I'm having no fun, and I'm trying my hardest to win, and I really would just prefer to. What will probably help me start to have fun playing again is just not thinking about it for a couple days. I'm just asking no Madden questions. Thank you. Okay, you almost didn't make that. Bro, I just did the same thing I did. I'm gonna get away with it. That was not a good shot. Sit. Alright, bro. I'll visit make this. This is part of the whole. It's so dumb, bro. It's not gonna. Oh, he just burned the edge. I don't know what you're talking about, Shady. I'm talking about like what to like your actual like controller. Let's go to Astro. I'm gonna kick really far right. Unlucky. He just got really unlucky. I don't know. I feel like if it's all clean, all white, might go fucking hard, honestly. Can I get over this? Oh, I can get over this. Hopefully, I don't get a shitty kick. Or I'll just absolutely blaze it right. Absolute miss hit. I'll get away with it, though. Wow. That was absolutely just not a good shot. Alright, let me pause and make sure I think before I hit. Because I got away with that one. Been trying to get in golf? Yeah, golf's pretty addicting, bro. Ooh, he might get a bad kick here. Okay, it's not a terrible leave. For him, not a terrible leave. What in the fuck is this spot? Why? This is like a glitch spot. It's fucking green. Like, what is that? Iron 122. I'm gonna land it. Why? Oh, middle of the green. Yeah, this should be nice. Needs to simmer a little. Come back down. Come back down. No, no, no. Stop rolling. Okay, good. All right, it should be an easy bird. So he's just got to get up and down. Good shot at him. So I can make the eagle putt. Big breaker. Stay here. Oh, just enough to roll. Oh my god, I under hit that. Got away with it. Just enough. Luckily I had a good read. Another par 5. If I bang this, will this get a straight enough kick? I think it will. Hopefully. We'll have nothing on this par 5. Where's high school football highlights? No, I haven't. Yeah, I'm playing match play. Hit a pretty good shot. Fucking bug keeps happening. Control batteries must really not low. Yup, keep coming back. Need to spin a little. Spin. No, that's unlucky. Just no check. Yeah, I kind of go for this, don't I? I have no idea, Mac. I'm going to say probably not because of the 3-day Pro-Am format. That probably won't happen, but we'll see. I don't think they can get through all of amateur bracket in 2 days to the grand finals. Wow, he missed a high. That's impressive. There. Could have banked a 3. Actually, no, it's a normal. Like, I could have done that, but it's like, what's the point? I'm gonna end up with like a 80-yard shot, and it's just gonna suck. Like, let me just take the 100. You laid way far back. You laid way far back. What time is the elite? NA starts at like 6:30. I won't be live by then. I'm getting off in about an hour 20. And Tommy will be live then though. Like, I'll be back. My golf friend's at 3. It should take us about 2 hours. And then I'll shower and go. So like, I'll be on by then ish. Like, I'll be on TeamSpeak. Gotta go a little bit. We should be playing better. The lob wedge there. I just didn't hit that 100. These are one of these tough putts to feel because of the extra break in my feet. Just missed my starting spot by quite a bit there. Do I got any elite today? I'm not really sure. Fuck. I think that finally caught up to me. My handicap's like 11.5 right now. But I've been playing mostly, honestly, 12 or 13 handicap ball last couple of rounds. Which kind of sucks. I just can't find a fucking fairway. Save my life right now. The driver's just off. If I can find the driver, especially today, the course that we're playing is so open. I can shoot really low because the iron plays really good. Alright, I gotta lock in. 17. The stick. Another one of these that's like more breaking my feet than is in the actual putt. I missed the spot again. approach shots. Last two approach, all these approach shots this round have been so bad. Look, this guy can't putt. He'd be killing me right now if he could putt. Let's get a 3-iron in play. I mean, honestly, there's going to be very few holes in this course that I'm playing where I'm going to get punished for a bad drive. There's like one. Especially if we're playing the front. If we're playing the back, then it's a little bit different. But if we're playing the front 9, like... Also, I don't have a 3-iron in my bag. $357. I can get this all the way there. We need to lay super far back. Where's about 100? Like the corner of this bunker. The flat spot. I should get a little bit more left. I think I kind of didn't get that in the world's greatest spot. I'm on a very weird hanger lie. 21 is an extra 7, so we want like a 192. Just don't know what this is going to do off this fly. Just a little bit left. Fine. Go straight uphill putt from there. What wedges do I have in the bag? Yeah, I got 4 wedges. The 58, 54, I think is my sandwich. $56, I don't remember. I have to go fucking pull out and check. I gotta replace my wedges after this season. I don't want to replace them because I'm still hitting them good. You know what I'm saying? But like, no, I chip exclusively with the 54 now. I used to do the 58, but the bounce on my 54 is so nice. Did I turn ads off? No, we should be getting ads. There's been plenty of ads. Why it get so fucking dark? It's like drizzling outside. Bro, Ohio's so random, bro. It'll be money. Might actually go in. Well, this might hop in. There you go. I have Cleveland's, but I'm going to look at Vokies for sure. I'll look at all the wedges. I'm another gritty one, chat. This is coming down the wire again. Just randomly drizzling outside? Like what is... What the fuck ass is going on in Ohio, bro? Yeah, there's like a random fucking sprinkle. So weird. $37. Don't get a shitty kick. Please do not kick left. Unless I'm very consistent with my full wedge shots. I mean, I'm going to go get fitted for wedges. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just hitting my wedges good right now. That's like the one thing in my game. It's like kind of saving me from going like with this lack of hitting fairways. And if Van was here, he would attest. My wedge play was like unbelievable all the last couple rounds. Like if I can just get to, and that's the thing with this course we're playing today. Like if I can just get to a wedge in my hand on drives, I'm gonna be so good, bro. 6. And I carry this like 134. 33. I don't have to make a play here. It's gonna be too bad. It's just red edge. Yeah. Yeah, Jax. I just don't know where I'm gonna be able to go and get fitted on like grass. If I belong to a club, it'd be easy, but I mean, at worst, most of the places you get a fucking return guarantee. So if I get it and I don't like it, I can just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm bouncing this up here and letting this fucking roll. Get an insane kick left, please. It's gonna roll all the way to the front if I get the right kick. Down over the slope. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not a flat spot. What am I using at ping G425? I gotta just be mindful here that this pitch down, I'm on a hill, but I could spin this. Damn, it actually was about to roll down too. Then. Wow, it just didn't spin out of. What in the fuck was that? No check was. Alright, so fucking extra hole we go, I guess. Unless he blows this putt by. That's so cheese what just happened. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Alright, back to this fucking par 3. I hit a fucking primo in the last time we played this, so. That's gotta hit the same shot. All these matches for the most part do this unless someone shits the bed. That's gotta hit the same shot. The sawed off 9 we did. Little push. Well, it's gotta get up. Gotta get up. No, it didn't get up enough. Oh, it landed on the down slope. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That's how I lose? Oh. That's a heartbreaker. I land on the down slope. Or the up slope, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? That's how I just lost. So fucking checked by that. That actually just checked me so bad. Are we for real? Oh, if I just hit the 9-iron actually just dead straight. If I actually just hit the normal, if I didn't actually tweak it. This is a cringe way to lose. What did I shoot in this round? 7 under. Okay. There. We move. So chat, EFG got back to me for the convo earlier. I'm in like Eagle 1 or something. I don't know. We do have a private path to get backstage. So that'll be good. And the spa run is good, and we're good about the converter thing. Which is good because I don't need to buy a new fucking one of those mini fucking ATEM things. I don't want to go to Tom and be like, yo, I need $400 extra to buy this thing we're gonna use once a year. So that'll be good. Then we're all sorted for Atlanta at that point. Something else. All right, let's try to win one. This course is so fucking easy. Nice. 451. I remember this kind of roll. That was a great play. Who on the flank is going to ATL? Me, Tommy, Chris Duarte, and Don Dada will all be there. Donnie's obviously coaching, so, you know, they'll obviously his time will be dependent, and Duarte should be available for every episode. Chris is usually pretty good, but the nub is going. It's news to me if the nub's going. I love that, bully. I love that. Food is like tricky though, because like I'm gonna be there till like 10 p.m. every day. He is. If Nub is going, he hasn't asked me for a pass, so. He's trying to get in the watch party area. He should let me know soon. I'm leaving these wedges so short right now. I'm overthinking the wedges. He said on stream it wasn't, bro. I'm telling you, Nub would ask me for a pass. The only event that Nub's going to go to is Vegas. Him and Berg were talking about. Well, Berg's local, so Berg will be there. We'll have Bergie work on the watch party for sure all weekend. Assuming he goes. So I think Berg is, I think Berg might be switching jobs. And he may not be able to go the whole weekend. Oh, look who's in my chat. Mr. J Sploosh. Wait, Sploosh, you going to the event? Really? 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 Well, I will definitely be seeing you then. What are you doing? What are you doing at fucking? Are you doing a thing? Why are you going to DreamHack? You're just going to fucking vibe. I love that. I love that. Yeah, come through for coffee and cod and shit. I think I'm also going to get some golf in, Jackson. I think I'm going to get some golf in too while I'm there with Hilton. I got to text Hilton though and see what the deal is. Uh-oh. Let's go with that. You bring your clubs? The problem is I can only play, if I'm going to play, the only days, because the days are really early start, the only days I can play are Wednesday and Thursday. That's the only days I can play. It'll be fine though. I'll leave it under the hole. Yeah, I can only play Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, I'm going to try and play early, and Thursday, I'm going to try to play early. Because I can't, like, it literally starts, it's literally like a 1 p start on Saturday and Sunday, or Friday and Saturday. Oh my god, I almost made it. It's the first 2 days is a 1 p.m. start, so I'm trying to be live at like 10. enough pace. No, well, wow, my fucking approach game is so bad right now. But I also gotta come down to Dallas, bro. I gotta figure out when I gotta come down to Dallas and also play. I gotta play local. But I kind of like we gotta do it either now or I gotta do it in the spring. Otherwise, I'm gonna melt. I gotta maybe I should come the week after DreamHack. No, bro. God. Oh my god. I'm just... Fuck. Fuck. I screwed myself so bad. Alright, I'm gonna be 2 down. It's all good. It's early. Off-season COD personality tourney? I mean, I'd be down. I'm not going to organize one, but if someone does, I'm fucking down. I'm down. Maybe this is the year that BENJ gets invited to the AT&T Nade Shot one-hole invitational. Maybe this is the year, chat, where I get a chance to make a hole-in-one on fucking twitch.tv/NadeShot. Maybe. Maybe this is the year. We'll see. Nah, I gotta hit a good shot. I gotta get back in this. That's a great shot. Jerry's giving me the internet invitational. I mean, I'd be fucking down. I'd also be down for that. I don't think I'm cool enough for that though. One step at a time. Guy's just throwing fucking darts. He's golfed like 2 times the last 6 months. Damn. Wedge game's not there. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not that good. And I leave myself that putt. Oh my god, bro. I'm throwing, dude. We're actually throwing right now. Well, I know Matt played a bunch in Mexico. But maybe that was the only time he's played. I mean, it's a whole... if it's the hole-in-one thing, chat, you're literally just going there and hitting a sawed-off 7-iron. It's not like... You know what I'm saying? You just gotta get, like... I'll be honest, they got set up last year. Nah, I'm gonna say this. Matt got set up last year at that hole-in-one thing. They put the pin in a bullshit spot. It was on, like, a downslope. Like, there was no chance... There was no, like... There's no, like, they didn't give them a chance to, like, bounce it up and get it in. Like, every shot you hit just, like, bounced, like, past the pin because it was straight downhill. What they should have done if they played that hole is put on the front left on that hole, because if you saw it, like, there was, like, a bowl. Like, they actually just cheesed. They actually got cheesed so bad. Like, he was never going to hit a hole-in-one. They're going to have to get so lucky. I'm going to try and just draw this in. This will be really good. Yeah, solid. Not great, but solid. I'm down. What song is this? Nice time mob song. On the bottom left. Someone's gassing your music alone should automatically get to cool pass. I know, but it's not how life works. I wish. Oh, this guy gets no roll out on his fucking shots. It's crazy. He's got the spin ball in. He might have the spin ball, or he's got powerhouse or something. Getting like power approaches or something. That ball just landed and had no spin. Yeah, there's a part of this song I don't think I can say. Use the club's command to chat here. This is what I got. Yeah, I saw that Michael Block qualified again for the PGA Championship. I'm really not surprised on that one. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What am I doing? Yeah, but I mean, he gets top 20 in the Club Pro thing and he fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, value money. Am I surprised Rory went back to back? No, I'm actually not surprised at all. Like, Rory's just one of the greatest Rory's an all-time go golfer. No one should be surprised. I mean, he couldn't hit the broadside of a fucking, like, fairway, but, you know? This guy literally just played... This guy, I don't think made a single mistake in this entire round. I mean, respectable. Alright, I just held fucking 3 L's in a row. Maybe next fucking game will win. I don't know. Maybe next game I'll fucking win. Everybody golfs. Everybody golfs before. Everybody... Kisner talked about this on Foreplay. Like, a lot of players get multiple rounds in at Augusta. A mall for the PGA Championship? Yes. Bobbing on season 6 clubhouse pass? Good question. I was trying to get the whatever the fucking thing was. I should probably switch. I was trying to get this. I haven't really used yet. Fucking, where is it? Fucking fairway stinger. I didn't even realize it. I didn't switch though. Anything good on 6? What's the ability on 6? Long recovery? The fuck? It's like at the end though. Get the clubs at the end. Cobra. Orange calorie ball. Wait, what level is the orange calorie ball? Select the amber. It's actually pretty good. I'll fucking switch just because you asked. Where do I live? I live in Ohio. Oh, you're talking about Rory. Rory lives in Florida. Lives in Jupiter, I think, right? Jupiter area. You didn't know I didn't like bro, I listen to everything. If you watch my stream, you should know by now that you'll hear everything, bro. Let me send the meeting invite to Tomasi. Chat, what do we think about hold on, for golf today? What do we think about the white pants? They're kind of grayish. They're like off-white Under Armour pants. And then Puma shirt. What do you think? Good fit, right? I think it'd be a good fit. I have a lot of good golf fits, bro. I was thinking black pants today, but I actually think it's getting a little bit warmer outside, so it'll be chilling. Or does he get a bounce? He does get the bounce. $56. Oh, I can nuke the fuck out of this down there. Take a downhill kick. No one else said Demon Slayer song. Appreciate it, Bobby. Thank you, go. Ben watches anime? Yeah. I watch anime a lot with the Pimp and Tommy G. You know, with the spinner. How about this, Sam? This spinner checked so much, though. That was actually fucking nuts. Ah, it's gonna spin. Go too far. Naruto? No, I don't watch Naruto. That's another mistake, bro. Oh my god, that was such a stupid mistake. I left myself such a dog shit spot. Oh my god, it's so dumb, dude. Like, I had 50 yards at like... Those partial spins I just gotta get better at. That was just a fucking waste. Top 3 animes of all time. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Obviously, I say fucking Dragon Ball fucking franchise in general because, you know, it's so influential. And then probably Bebop. And then like Outlaw Star probably. I'd say Big O's got to be up there too. Big O's got to be up there. Cowboy Bebop is it's a lot of modern anime. There's a lot of, it's got a lot of influence. A lot of modern anime is very influenced by it. Just like the vibes. It's got a very like I don't know how to describe it. It's got like a retro feel to it. It's obviously an older show from the 90s, but like it's good. Got a very good like jazzy theme and just like very, it's got a good plot. It's not as like with like shonen shows, it's not as like saga-y, you know what I'm saying? Like there is a thread of a story, but it's not, you know? How do you put spin left bumper? No DS is faded? I mean, Demon Slayer's okay. I'll put JJK over Demon Slayer, probably. Attack on Titan is good. I don't know if I'd put it in the top 3. I will say this: Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is for sure number 1. That show's just perfect. That's almost a good putt. It's a perfect show. Dragon Ball is just purely because of the influence of Dragon Ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody knows Dragon Ball. AOT changed the game of story writing in anime? I don't think that's true, bro. I think you might be gassed. I think you might be gassing that one, brother. I think you might be gassing that one pretty hard. You act like twists don't exist in anime before that. Like, bro, like what? I'll try and bounce this out. I'm gonna bounce this out. AOT's good, don't get me wrong, but like, that's an unlucky kick. That's just unlucky. That's the problem with Link's Golf right there. That's just an unlucky bounce. It's not the plot twist, it's the plot itself. You act like animes haven't had layer stories for like forever, bro. Like that's just like what. There are a lot of animes that have really interesting story. Like the way they tell stories is very interesting. Like it's not. Attack on Titan is unique in that. You got the same. He just did the same thing I did. It's tough. But there's plenty of shows that are a direct influence on, and sometimes there are a couple anime shows that are actually been ahead of its fucking time. There's one show that doesn't get talked about a bunch that I watched that was like way ahead of its time was fuck, what is it called? Paranoia Agent. That show was made before like Facebook became big. Like that show was a commentary on like social media virality, like shit like that, way before any of that was like actually a thing. It's actually insane. Satoshi Kon's considered one of the greatest, but like he made that before any of that shit existed, which is crazy. But he called so much of how virality and like modern culture works. I made the up and down part, that's fine. That show's fucking weird though. Paranoia Agent's good, but it's weird, bro. Shit's weird. Fullmetal Alchemist kind of is. But that show is like, the manga came out in the late 90s, right? Is when I think it started getting released. Cyberpunk anime, well, one of the greatest cyberpunk animes of all time is coming back this summer. Fucking, they're doing a remake of the manga, the manga storylines from oh my god, I almost missed. You almost hit that out of bounds. Manga storylines from Ghost in the Shell. Yeah. With all the like manga style art instead of like the other, which will be good. I should have said Ghost in the I would put Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex top 10, but that show's got a lot of like way too much exposition though. Like there's too much oh, that's almost a great shot. Wow, what a shot. Top that rolled off. That was a really NTID. He was kind of screwed from the angle, but that was a really good try. What in the fuck? This whole green is crazy. This is a crazy green. Holy fuck. How do I even get this close? Can I even get this close? I mean, we're going to try. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I like Bleach. I've only watched a couple episodes of Bleach, but Spieth balling, does he keep up? Who knows, bro? Is Jordan Spieth? Who knows? Trying to predict the Jordan Spieth round is just, if you can, just let me know. Do it. He's a very entertaining golfer for that reason. Yeah, I'm probably gonna finish this after this game. I'm gonna do a video and we'll probably do that to finish the stream. I'm gonna do a bracket prediction video. Or sorry, a match prediction video for this weekend. I guys pulled that. Sit. Okay. Yeah, I saw it. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. It was a good Twitter joke. For sure. Y'all watching other esports? CS. Some fucking Apex for tournaments. League finals. Like, I don't know. Bang. Blah, blah, blah. Bang. All right. Cruising right now. No mistakes. Let's get this out there. We're up to no mistakes. I can't find the broad stem of boring the fucking fairway. Let's just play the links. and just get in the fairway. Don't do anything stupid. This is exactly why you just got it. Links is annoying, bro. Shit like that. Can't do anything about that. No. Didn't even need to think about that one. Just stood up. Didn't have much to really do there. Tommy posted his lineup chat. Is it good? Merck Moore Series KD against Boston or against Boston. Hyde less 1 through 3. 04 Moore map 1. Simp KD. I mean, that's pretty good. Doral is Trump's course that he owns. Yes. He didn't design the course. He just bought it. Then they went bankrupt in like the 90s, early 2000s, and he bought it. Because they have it's a golf course and there's also like a convention. It's also got like an attached like conference center to it. Yeah, I saw Calais Campbell to Ravens. Hopefully that means DJ Reader to the Giants soon. I pulled that one again. Go long. Yeah, Reader, we just need more options, bro. Come on, Diane. Odell, yeah, especially with Slayton getting abdominal surgery. The problem is I don't think they want, like, here's the thing is the Odell thing's kind of tough. Is like, I don't think they want Odell to come in and then just eventually get cut. Like, it's a weird situation. I think they want to make it work. I think they want to make it work. So we'll see. And the Giants have massively the Giants have done a really good job this offseason of massively overturning the roster. They have made so many changes to the roster this season. So many changes. A lot of the position groups. Yeah, Hyatt getting cut will be a W. We would cut Slayton if fucking... Okay, I don't even want to talk about that situation. Now I got open on it. It's fine now. It's GG's. It should be that unless he holds this. Hyatt is terrible. Now we have Calvin Austin and we have Fields, Calvin Austin, and Darnell Mooney now, and Slayton. I think our wide receiver course something got way better. Oh, and obviously fucking what's his face, the tight end. Well, yeah, Isaiah Likely. There you go. Like, the receiving core got way better. The only thing that I'm a little iffy about is the running back. Listen, the running back thing will get upgraded, I think, next offseason. But it's a big proof. Like, this is a huge year for Tyron Tracy. Because I don't think that Harbaugh likes Tracy. Yeah, but Ricard's playing fullback. He's not. You're saying like they're gonna have Scatterboo. They're gonna have we're gonna have a lot of really interesting two back sets that we can run. So. All right, that's a good PGA sesh. We got some points. We gained about 100 SR, I think, today. That was pretty good. All right. Let's record this video to finish off the stream. Let me move some stuff around. Put this over here. Put this over here. Put this over here. Put this over here. That over there. Let's open up the Pick'em. I haven't been doing them this major, so still want that view. Pull my CDL Tools app. I'm gonna go pee really quick, chat. Quick commercial break. We're gonna record this video to finish out the stream. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Be right back. Neil Close a Giants fan? Well, now you know. Hopefully this started something good, because fucking hell, it's been bad. Fucking hell, it's been bad. Been absolute dog shit. All right, we're going to record a video, chat. You know the deal. If you guys sub or resub, I'll shut you out in text. But I'm going to record my bracket prediction video, so let's get into it. 1, 2, test 1, 2. A week 2 match prediction video. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. I know we haven't had many uploads this week, but we're getting back on the horse, and we're starting with our week 2 match prediction video. I'm going to talk about kind of where the standings are at, what the Pro-Am group situation is looking at right now. And we're going to talk about all the matches on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We got a couple of big ones. And I think we're going to get a lot of clarity on where the top 4 seeds might land this weekend. Everything else has still got a lot to play for. But I think between Face Thieves, Optic, and one other team, the Toronto Original Mates, we're going to get a lot of clarity on who will actually be the team playing the Challengers team in each of the Pro-Am groups. So let's dive in. How many wins did the Giants game this year? I have no fucking idea. Hopefully 16. It's a joke. All right, so after week 1 of the matches and the minor, which the minor doesn't necessarily count for the standings, these are what we're currently looking at. There were a bunch of teams and Thieves, Optic, Miami Heretics, and Cloud9 that only played 1 match during that first week. Everybody else played 2, so you see that the standings are a little bit awkward right now. But I think the best way to look at this is Boston, Cloud9, G2, Carolina are probably likely near the bottom of the standings. Falcons are in kind of a little bit of a weird spot with their 0-2 start. Vancouver with the 2-0 start will get them a little bit higher than you might expect in the placings. And my model really likes Thieves, Optic, and FaZe, one combination of those teams to try and get the top couple of seeds. Now, as a reminder, Major 3 is going to be a Pro-Am format. It will be 4 teams. It will be groups of 4 teams, 4 groups of 4, playing a little mini double elimination. We call it GSL bracket. And there will be 3 pro teams and 1 challengers team. Now, the way that works is the challengers teams, which is currently Rock and P7, because those are the 2 teams that made it to the final at Major 2, and then the winner of NA Elite and EU Elite, assuming that P7 and Rock don't win in those regions, will join P7 and Rock in the groups. And the groups with the challenger seeding will be reverse seeded as far as pro points. So if you're curious on that front, Rock has by far and away the most global pro points right now. P7 has got a decent amount, but Real's team in EU, which I think is P7 EU, if they actually get in the qualify in this, will probably have the second most pro points. So you might see a situation where the 2 EU MENA teams are in D and C, and the 2 NA teams are in A and B. But we'll talk about that, I think, in the next video once we sort of know where elite playoffs, which are just kicking off today as I record this video. There's still a lot to play for in the elite, so I can't really answer too much about that right now. But all right, let's get into it. Let's talk about the games that we have this week. 3 on Friday, 4 on Saturday, and 3 on Sunday. So let's start off with Friday's first match, Boston versus Optic, Texas. Optic coming off of their semifinal loss to Thieves, eventual winner of the Minor 1 tournament. Optic battled back in the series, but couldn't clutch it in Game 5. And Boston, well, they got bopped. And I just think it's going to be the same thing here. I just don't know how you see a path forward for Boston in this series. This might be one of the most lopsided predictions I've ever seen of the fan predictions. Boston has a less than a 1% chance to win per fan predictions. Again, I don't think I've ever seen it this lopsided. That's actually insane. 99.1 is crazy. So, Optic 3-0. And in fact, we'll use my double points on this one and we'll move on. Cloud9 versus LA. This is another one that is also potentially a blowout. C9 should have made changes. They have not. And yeah, I just don't see it for C9. So I'm also going to use my boost on this one and take the 3-0. And then we got Carolina and FaZe to close out on Friday. I think generally when these teams have played recently, FaZe have had their number. And then even when they have played this year, only once in March, FaZe 3-0'd them. Carolina didn't look worlds amazing last week. The fire pickup hasn't really paid off. Can Carolina steal a map? I think they will, but I think FaZe win this 3-0 or 3-1 and take care of it in 3 or 4. So yeah, no upsets on Friday, but I think we might be able to predict a couple here on Saturday. So let's start with Carolina versus C9. The last time they played, it was pretty close. But the problem with C9 is they just their only win condition is to basically Neslo teams. And I just don't know if they can Neslo and win both SNEs against Carolina. So I think it's another 3-1, a sketchy one, but I'm not going to predict the upset in this one. This next match, however, I will predict the upset. FaZe versus Miami. FaZe cannot win this matchup. The last time they beat Miami was last May. The last 3 times they played have all been blowouts. FaZe really struggled to beat Miami, and I'm going to predict the upset in this one. I'm going to take Miami 3-1 over FaZe. Even though they played last weekend, it was a 3-0. I just don't trust this FaZe team to take this matchup. I think it's a tough one for them. I think that they lose in 4. All right, we got Falcons versus Vancouver, another rematch from last weekend, in which Falcons won 3-1. And I think it's a similar result. I think Vancouver can steal an S&D or a first map, but I think Falcons will have enough to get over the hump versus Vancouver. I think Vancouver got a good first week bump. And they looked a little bit better in this meta, but I think Falcons will settle in and take care of business here. And then we move on to Optic versus Toronto. And just like the Miami FaZe thing, there's another one that's just a very one-sided matchup. And even worse, Toronto have gotten absolutely chokeslammed since Merck got picked up off of, I guess, Toronto onto Optic. They've won 2 maps since then against Optic. And I think they will get one. And in fact, I'm going to give them a second, but I think Optic clutch it in the Game 5. It's a fun series to finish off on Saturday, but I think Optic will play a little bit too icy, and Toronto will lose a heartbreaker in Game 5. I won't be surprised if it's a 3-0, but maybe a little bit wishful thinking out of me wanting it to go at least 5, but we'll see. All right, then we move to Sunday, and Sunday's matches are interesting. Thieves versus Vancouver. Now, Vancouver, I've only played them once this season, and Thieves won 3-1. And I think there was a double scar. It was in February. It was a while ago. Thieves are playing too hot ball. I'm going to give Vancouver a map. I think they'll steal either a hard point or an S&D off the rip of the series. But I think Thieves are too much and be too much to handle in the overload and in map 4, which they'll win back-to-back to close this out. Now, let's get into G2 versus Miami. Now, Miami beat them last time they played. G2 beat them in January before the major. If G2 were playing better, I would like this matchup for them, but they are playing terrible ball right now. And unless I see them play better, I got to go with the hot 3-0 because G2 look a little bit lost in this meta. And until I see them play better, I cannot pick them for the upset in this one. So I'll go Miami 3-0 over G2. And then the last series is Boston versus Paris Gentlemates. Now, interestingly enough, Boston had, well, this is when Gentlemates was last year's team and they sucked. And Boston beat them a bunch of times. But Gentlemates beat them 3-1 last time they played. And that was one of the rare wins that Gentlemates had during the stage 2 cycle. And I think Boston suck right now. And it's hard for me to give them a map against Gentlemates. I will, though, because Gentlemates' overload in S&D is still a little bit iffy. Now, I will say that Gentlemates should win this, but I will not be surprised if Gentlemates throw this match and lose like a Game 5 gritter to Boston. I'm not going to pick it. I'm not going to sit here on this video and do it. I'm just telling you right now that this could jock our pick'ems because Gentlemates are not reliable when it comes to online COD, and they could screw us on this match. So just letting you know now in this video, of all the ones that I'm like, this is the one that could be the weirdest upset, so just keep that in mind. So here are predictions for this weekend's matches. Optic 3 over Boston, Thieves 3 over C9, and FaZe in 4 over Carolina. We got Carolina in 4 over C9. I get the Miami upset against FaZe. Falcons in 4 over Vancouver, and a Game 5 Optic over Toronto. Hoping that one's a fun one. Thieves in 4, Miami hot 3-0, and Gentlemates in 4. But again, I could see Boston clutching up. So we're going to lock that in. And if these results play out this way, Thieves will be in the driver's seat for a overall top seed. So will Optic. And FaZe will probably be fighting for 3rd or 4th seed, depending on what happens with G2 and Falcons and that whole mess of teams next week. Next week's matches, you got FaZe Optic, you got Optic Gentlemates, Miami Falcons, Miami Gentlemates. There's a lot of good ones next week. And that will do it for today's video. Let me know what you think in the comments. If you liked or enjoyed, just let me know. Liked or enjoyed, liked, hated, I don't know. Let me know what you thought in the comments. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe for more. And as always, guys, we'll see you on the next one. W. Check World Leaderboard Pick'ems. I haven't really been playing them recently, so. Julian. There's no global. You can't check overall. There's no way to check overall. It does it by split. I was 7 in the first split. That's my claim to fame on this. I was 7. That's my one claim to fame on this. It's not the best I've ever done in fantasy games. I won the Breaking Point one in Modern Warfare 2. Was it Modern Warfare 2 or was it Vanguard? There was one Breaking Point fantasy game I won. I literally got number 1 overall. Wait, you're number 1 this split? Are you Julian 10? Is this you? Are you Julian 10? 2005, 2006. Oh. Oh, you are? I didn't even notice the thing. Alright, W soap. There's no fucking result. There's no fucking rewards this year, though. You picked the worst year to be good. You picked the worst year to be good. You picked the worst year to actually get fucking first. I'm not gonna lie. And the year you're chilling. How the fuck do I have so many fucking clips? 130. All right, chat. I gotta hop to a meeting with Tanasi. Appreciate y'all tuning in today. We'll be live at Coffee and Cod in the morning. Grab Red Biffle stuff now. Like, I'll take a look when I get off. I will be live tomorrow. For Coffee and Cod. I'll be live on Saturday for Coffee and Cod. I'll be live on Sunday for Coffee and Cod. And I'm trying to do a golf stream early next week if we can. But I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Dylan fucking Attach. I'm going to send you guys over there. I'll see you guys in the morning. Appreciate you guys for the subs and the resubs today. Support was a W. And yeah, we'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you all so much for the stream today. Absolutely, I'm outie.